All right, Joe. We are well. Don't do that, Ryan. There we go. That's better. Yeah, we are just a couple minutes away from starting. Just doing a little side test that probably should have done yesterday while I was fixing a few things for Dorian's playthrough and whatnot. But yeah, it's yeah. I'm just gonna do it now. I should have done it yesterday. Whoops, whoopsie, my bad. So yeah, just give me a second, and we'll get into the game. All right then. So, okay, we are just about to start. Just like 2-ish more minutes, and we'll get the show on the road. Couple of notes. I changed Dorian's TTS to the same one that I've changed everyone else's to. I forgot to do that last time, so his voice is going to be a little bit different and stuff. But that was Dave that just voted. Whatever, it's fine. Cool. And let's see. The biggest things that I fixed was like trying to get that bard woman to knock it off with arguing that she's not a bard and stuff. Things like that. I tried giving some personality to everyone, all the like citizens of Blackthorn and stuff. So who knows? Maybe it works. Maybe it doesn't. So far, it hasn't worked for the bard, but I hadn't erased her history yet. But now that's totally gone. So who knows? We'll see what happens. Also, she shouldn't sing the song anymore, but maybe I'll have to fix that yet even further. We'll see. Other than that, that's basically what I did. Oh, so like when we start right now, Dorian's got to level up because I made a bunch of potions and stuff just to sell at the market stall. That's the other thing I did. I finally found a good place for the market stall. And right now what I was just testing was putting Elisara at it and see if it actually works and stuff. I don't know. Hopefully it does. But yeah, we'll find out, basically. The problem was why I don't know is because it's like 1 in the morning in the game right now. And yeah, like followers. Or whatever, yeah, followers, when you assign them to a stall, they automatically stop at like 8 p.m. or whatever. So, yeah, I don't exactly know, except when I try to open the stall myself, it's like, no, LSR is already running it, you ass donk. So, all right, we'll find out, right? But okay, 2-ish more minutes, and we'll start the game.
Stay sharp. You never know what you'll come across.
You want a drink?
How can I argue with that?
Dragonborn, Dragonborn.
Thanks a lot.
Does whatever a dragon can. Well, I don't think flying.
Oh, scrap. I'm just glad the assassin didn't demolish you or something. I don't think I could have emotionally recovered.
Well, ladies and Bisbane,
What's up?
what do you think our first order of business should be?
A council of many voices, each holding a fragment of the path ahead. The question is not what to do first, but which thread to pull that will not unravel the tapestry you have only begun to weave.
Right, then, ladies in Bisbane, what should our first order of business be?
4. Our first order of business, Lord Blackthorn, is settling that carriage fare you still owe me. 4. 50 gold, as agreed. After that, I believe you mentioned something about visiting a Dwemer rune?
A carriage fare. Since when do you run a carriage service, Lady Remiel?
4. Since you hired me as a Dwemer scholar and guide, and I accompanied you on a trip that involved a carriage. 4. Business is business, Lord Blackthorn. 4. Or are you suggesting my expertise and company are worth less than the cost of a ride from Riften to wherever it was we were going before you decided to nap for 9 hours?
Do you have any idea what she's talking about?
I'm afraid she's got you there. You did hire her, and business is business. But I'm more interested in this Dwemer rune she mentioned. Sounds like a proper adventure.
If anything, the only time that any hiring ever happened was before we met you, Lady Aniya. And she hired me to help investigate one of her Dwemer ruins back in Markarth. This is all very, very bizarre. That's the only time any hiring ever happened between the two of us. Well, her and I should say.
You're mixing up the timeline again, Dorian. You hired me, not the other way around. I was the one down on my luck at the Bannered Mare, remember? As for the hiring between you and Remiel, well, I'm sure the details are in a ledger somewhere. Maybe we can find it in the Dwemer rune, she mentioned.
Remy, I'm fairly certain what you're talking about is going... You want to go to Markarth to deal with Morvic, which is understandable.
4. Dealing with Morvic is a separate and frankly more pressing line item. 4. The rune I mentioned is the one you promised to show me. 4. The one that's not currently occupied by a homicidal nobleman from Wayrest. 4. Unless you've forgotten that promise, too, along with the 50 gold.
You aren't a carriage driver, Remy. You are Remy, the down-on-her-look Dwemer scholar and investigator and lover of Dwemer ruins. I don't know what you're talking about. I did not hire you to take a carriage anywhere. That is a load of ass donkery if I've ever heard one.
A load of ass donkery is it? 4. Fine. 4. Let's call it a consultancy fee for continued Dwemer expertise and not having to listen to you deny reality. The price is still 50. 4. Pay up, and then we can discuss which pristine, automaton-free ruin you'd like to show me. 4. Or we can stand here while you try to gaslight a scholar who keeps ledgers in her head.
Well, we did go to avenge an L. We put the cube thing, the lexicon? That's what it was. We put that back. We did that several days ago. I'm fairly certain that that's the only Dwemer ruin that I told you that we would go to.
4. You told me you'd show me another one.
Yes. Yes. While we were in Avenging L. Yes. Yes, we will. But you are the Dwemer experts, and I'm not sure where there is another one. Especially nearby. So as soon as we find one, sure, I'll take you to one.
4. The classic, I'll take you to one as soon as we find one non-promise. 4. Brilliant. You do realize I am the Dwemer expert, yes? I know where they are. 4. You just need to stop napping in chairs and point your feet in the right direction. 4. But first, my 50 gold. You're 5 short.
I still don't know what you're charging me 50 gold for, but fine. If you want 5 more gold, ask it. I'll give it to you. I don't care.
4. Consider it a memory tax. 5 more, if you please.
Well, now you're the one that owes me 45 gold. But you know what? I don't care. Go ahead and keep it. Even though I'm pretty sure you still owe me for hiring me to help you back in Markarth. But I don't care. I'm not struggling for septims.
4. A generous donation to the Dwemer Scholars Fund for putting up with you. Much appreciated. 4. Now, about that other, non-Morvic infested Dwemer rune, shall we consult a map, or would you like to continue this riveting debate on who hired whom and when?
You know, you are so full of, like, arse donkery and just overall being a bitch right now. Like, why should I even help you find Morvic if you're going to treat me like this? I mean, I should have, considering that he's tried to kill you, and I thus far had to deal with an A-Stong nearly implanting, well, he did implant narcotics right here on this very dining room table. All in the name of helping you find Morvic. Whatever. Go on then, keep acting the way you're acting, I guess.
4. Ah, yes, the great implanting narcotics on the dining table gambit.
Hello.
4. A masterstroke of counterintelligence. I'm sure Morvic is quaking in his boots.
Hello,
wherever he
friend.
is. 4. Look, we can either stand here and tally up past failures, or we can actually go to Markarth and finish
A
this.
fine day to you,
4.
friend.
Your
May you
choice.
die with a sword in your hands.
You know what? I just thought of something. Out of everything that I like fixed last night or tried to fix or whatever I did, I never even thought about like doing anything with Orianne. Like, let me take a look at her profile real quick, cause she's probably just like, oh yeah, I'm a guide hired by Dorian, blah blah blah. Dude, she's not even on here. Or okay, this is just all weird. There she is. All right. Yeah, just give me 1 second. Alright, that ought to do it. Get back to the game.
debts, promises, and forgotten contracts. They are the echoes of a memory that refuses to settle. The scholar tallies her ledgers, but you tally your scars. Both are valid currencies in the economy of a life half remembered.
What you need.
How much farther do we have to run? I should have worked on
Yes?
my cardio.
Anything to report on your patrols tonight, or this early morning as it were?
Lord Blackthorn, the perimeter is secure, nothing out of the ordinary. Saw a few wolves prowling near the tree line to the east, but they kept their distance. The new lad, Bisban, is, well, he's still breathing. Managed to not shoot himself in the foot during his watch, so that's progress.
It's nice.
I didn't realize that my apprentice had been doing any guard duty. Interesting. What about any signs of the RedSkull Bandits?
No sign of them, my lord. Not a fresh track or a scrap of red cloth within 5 miles of the walls. If they're out there, they're keeping well clear. Could be they heard about the last group that tried their luck here.
I'm not great at keeping up on current events. I just feel that other things are more important. Uncovering the secrets of Aetherius, for example.
What's up?
All right then. Thanks for your reports. Keep up the good work. Good, sir.
Aye, Miller, I'll keep my eyes sharp. Good morning to you.
Good to see you.
Oh, there once was a hero named Ragnar the Red who came riding to Whiterun from old Warwick's stead.
Divine smile on you, friend.
And the braggart did swagger and brandish his blade as he told of bold battles and gold he had made.
But then he went quiet, did Ragnar the Red, when he met the
Did I file all the combat records yet? Better double check.
Oh, you talk and you lie and you drink all army. Now I think it's high time that you lie down and bleed. And so then came clashing and slashing of steel as the brave lass Matilda charged in full of zeal. And the braggart named Ragnar was boastful no more when his ugly red head rolled around on the floor.
So we paid around 5 gold for the ale and 10 gold for some sweet rolls. How much do we have to tip, do you know?
We'd be unwise to depart before I tasted each of this
That's more
year's
like it,
wines.
my lady.
My
Ragnar
knowledge
the
will
Red.
be incomplete,
Much
you
better
see.
than seeing Ulfric's praises, yes?
My lord, I am not a bard. I have no instrument. I am not on any payroll here, and I have never sung in this tavern. You are mistaken.
Oh, the absolute stonkery of it all.
Astonkery is the new currency around here, it seems. First Remiel, now the bard. Who isn't a bard? You're having one of those days where reality's decided to take...
My lady, asked Donk. Clearly the bard is a bard. She just sang Ragnar the Red, and as I was talking to her, she was playing the drums. Or a drum, I should say.
Lord Astonk, you're arguing with a woman who isn't a bard about her being a bard, while the actual Dwemer expert is trying to shake you down for gold you don't remember owing. This whole situation is a masterclass in astonkery.
When I finally get a contraption working, I feel this huge bolt of energy. It always makes me want to create something else.
Any good deals out in the market lately, Ridolphus?
Ah, my lord, the marketplace. A theater of the mundane, I'm afraid. I observed a merchant attempting to sell fresh leeks that looked as though they'd been buried with Tiber septim. I, of course, offered him a price that would have made Maven Blackbriar blush.
The sound my
A mere
crossbow makes
pittance,
when it
really.
fires is just
He
so
refused the
satisfying.
fool. His loss. The true deals are always found in the art of negotiation, not in the goods themselves.
Did I ever tell you how I owned an inn?
The ledger of your memory is written in an ink that fades and reforms at whim. The scholar demands payment for a debt you cannot recall, while the bard denies an identity you just witnessed. These are not contradictions. They are the natural fractures in a stone left too long in the sun.
Ah, Edfield, good sir. How's life been treating you here in Edgewater Inn?
Well enough, my lord. Keeping the peace, mostly. Though it seems you've been stirring up a bit of your own with the bard debate.
I cannot be the only sane person here. You practically live here in Edgewater, and you know that she is the bard, yes?
I see the woman you're pointing at, my
Skyrim's
lord.
wolves are much
She's
fiercer
been
than
here a
wolves in
while,
High Rock.
keeps to herself mostly.
It's a shame.
If she
Their
sings,
aggression
I've not
means
heard
we
it during my
probably can't
watch.
tame them.
Then you're deaf because she just sang Ragnar the Red. And so why was a deaf man hired as bouncer? You're an Edgewater Inn.
My hearing's just fine, my lord. And my job is to keep the peace, not to argue with guests about who does or doesn't sing.
Now where did I put
If you've got a
those
problem
quest
with the
files?
establishment's staff, take it up with the owner.
You're doing the Nine's work, Hetfield. Arguing with his lordship about bards is like trying to teach a skeever to sing. A waste of time, and you'll probably get bit. Just keep nodding and pouring the drinks.
Did I file all the combat record?
Need something?
Now where did I put those quest files?
You want a drink?
How can I argue with that? Thank you. Here, this is for you.
You want a drink?
Alright, everyone, just need to take a quick look at something. Because someone definitely should have talked just then. But no one did. So let me just take a look real quick. Not sure what the problem is. Maybe I need Kana to look at things again. I don't know. Either way, I'm just gonna sit at the table just for a little bit longer just to see if anything changes with the setting that I did change just now. Whatever.
You're so handsome, aren't you, Scrap? Look at how shiny you are, my handsome boy.
How have you been doing, Orion?
Well enough, Lord Blackthorn. The manor's been quiet with most of you away. I've kept the kitchen stocked, the ledgers balanced, and kept an ear to the ground for any trouble from the Vancorian quarter. Nothing's caught fire yet, so I'd call it a success.
The Vancorian quarter? Whatever do you mean? The Vancorians are my mother's side of the family. They live in High Rock.
I mean political tensions, Lord. Ever since you dealt with his agent, Astong, your Uncle Nicard's family hasn't exactly been sending friendly letters. They have reach even in Skyrim. I've just been ensuring our supply lines aren't suddenly interrupted by bandits with High Rock accents. It's just prudent.
So...
That wasn't a Vancorian agent Asdong or whatever. That was whoever it was. Just mishearing me say the word Asdong.
His name was Astong, Lord. He was Nicard's man sent to observe. He tried to poison you right here in your own home. That makes it a Vancorian problem, whether you want to call it that or not. I'm just making sure there's not a second one waiting for a better shot.
The poisoner's name fades, but the poisoner's allegiance remains.
You have been recording everything, have you not? Whenever was I poisoned?
Oh, hello. I have been recording Dragonborn. The incident Oriane refers to is logged under unwelcome guests and poisoned libations, volume 83. The individual Estong did attempt to introduce a foreign substance into your drink here at the Manor.
We're not creating this nonsense that never happened. Stop it. All of you.
My files are chronological and cross-referenced. The incident in question is logged under narcotics.
Yes, Bismani was an ace dong, or whatever the hell you all are thinking of right now. Bismani was an ace dong that took the confiscated narcotics that we were looking for. We didn't find them because they were in Bismani's pack the whole time, and he placed them on the table. That happened several days ago. We've moved on and given that confiscated skooma back to that contact in Riften. Everything's fine. I wasn't poisoned. It was just an ace-donging mistake by the idiot over here, Bismani.
The event is logged under unnecessary tankard combat and cross-referenced with near-death experiences and dusty scrolls of... Oh. The specifics of the narcotics location and transfer are noted. Your summary is concise.
By Oblivion, these women are still going on about your ass-donking mistake. Leave it to them, am I right?
Well, I mean, they're not wrong to keep mentioning it, I suppose. It was a rather spectacular mistake. I still don't know how I managed to confuse a crate of skooma for wine. The labels were so faded and the barrels looked similar from a distance and... Oh, never mind. I'm just glad it's resolved. Please don't make me think about it again.
It must be nice to relax in your own space after your adventures.
Oh, don't worry, Bisbane. I'm sure you'll have plenty more spectacular mistakes to add to the collection. It's part of your charm. At least you didn't try to drink the skooma.
Oh, thank you, I think. I suppose that's one way to look at it. My charm being a series of near-catastrophic errors. And you're right, I didn't drink it. I'm not sure my heart could have survived the shock on top of the shame.
Shall I exact my revenge against Morvic? What can possibly measure up to sending an assassin after me?
The past is a tapestry, and you are a blade that cuts through the threads. You call it correction. I call it editing. The scholar's ledger, the observer's file, the steward's watchful eye. All are competing drafts of a story you insist on rewriting.
No, never mind. I was gonna say, like, I'm a Google this shit and figure it out. It's not that big of a deal. I'll get it sorted out for next stream. My bad. We'll get back to it.
You want a drink?
What's up?
I've been through a lot.
by the 8.
Now, where did I put those quest files?
What's this? Oh, fantastic. Just what we needed.
Interesting.
A second flying ass donk with a bad attitude, because one dragon wasn't enough of a headache.
Let's ferret on.
Want to go outside and
Can't
shout
find
at it?
something even more
Or should we just
interesting.
let it circle and hope it gets bored?
I get bored if I haven't spoken to someone in a while. On the other hand, talking to people can be very confusing. I wish people just said what they meant instead of being so roundabout with their words.
It's nice.
Can you hear it out there? But I don't see it anywhere. I mean, we dealt with the one that was circling that fort north of the lake. But I don't know. I don't... You can hear it fly. You can hear it growling. You can hear everything. I don't see it anywhere.
I hear it, Dragonborn. Oh, hello. The sound is pervasive, but my visual scan...
I know it's difficult, but do try to look inconspicuous. It's beautiful. Being what I ever wanted to do. Being who I wanted to be. I believe that's one definition of happiness.
Found the bastard.
The hunt begins, but the quarry is not the creature you see. It is the knowledge of why it circles a place of such little consequence, and why you feel compelled to chase a phantom.
Stop fighting. There's no need to fight. There's an accident. Recorder. Knock it off. Stop it.
You're asking me to stop this donkery?
As I'm talking to the recorders, stop fighting Aniya.
Oh, hello. I was merely testing a hypothesis regarding spontaneous madness, aggression.
Even when I wear thick gloves, somehow metal pieces always jab through them.
The data is now logged.
Have you ever wondered how many Dwemer ruins dot Skyrim's landscape?
The memory of the beast fades, leaving only the echo of its roar.
Asked if she could offer me her services, but I already have you to guard me, so I turned her down.
What are you talking about? I'm still trying to get to the beast.
Oh, the dragon! Right, yes, of course the dragon is. I was thinking about something else entirely, something less immediately terrifying. I was thinking about the scrap metal, the dwarven scrap metal in Avanstel. I wish there had been more of it. It would have been useful for repairs.
Like to make themselves seem cured by claiming to have no elven ancestry. Nord's distrust of Myrrh remind me of that.
The ambient stress hypothesis appears to have a direct correlation to the ambient temperature. Dragonborn. Hello. My files are getting frosty.
I learned a valuable lesson in a place like this. Never try to mediate a magical brawl on an empty stomach, and never assume a wood elf's distracted look means he's contemplating anything other than his own impending doom.
Starting to think my hypothesis about spontaneous frostbite was just a theory. Next time, maybe test your theories on the dragon you keep hearing.
Why is that?
Are you all right, my dear?
Oh, I'm just peachy. A little singed, a little frozen, but hey, At least I'm not the one who just got into a magical slap fight with their own chronicler.
You were literally the one fighting with recorders. She was stabbing you with her ebony blades.
Right. And I was just standing there politely asking her to stop. She misinterpreted my "please don't stab me" as "please do stab me," but with more enthusiasm. It's a common misunderstanding. Happens all the time.
You were like blast of fire at her, to be fair. And what started it was you accidentally hitting the fire.
Cultural thing. And for the record, it was a hypothesis-testing fireball. She started the stabbing. I just finished the conversation.
One dragon soul for the road. You know, in High Rock they write a ballad about that. The ballad of the lord who collected dragon souls, while his apprentice contemplated scrap metal. It has a certain ring to it.
Is that about the long and short of it? That song in High Rock that Ariane speaks of?
Oh, you mean these things?
All right, that's a big old whoopsie. That's like literally in Bisbane's whatever his prompt override. Yeah, I just gotta get that out of here. Oh, you mean these things? Okay, that's done. Unless, do we need a core override? Yeah. Okay. All right. We do need a little bit more than nothing. Give me 1 second. All right, we'll get the game back here in just a second.
pays to get
side,
attention.
it's not snowing. Yeah, definitely 10 times better than snowing.
So, is that about the long and short of it then? That's what Orion was speaking back in High Rock, that they would sing songs about you and me and everything.
Oh, songs about us. I think you might be confusing me with someone who does things worth singing about, Master Dorian. I'm the one who panics and rattles scrap metal. I'm fairly certain the bards of High Rock have better material, like proper heroes, or at least people who don't fall into ditches.
The song of the dragon's soul is a memory of fire and flight, now folded into your own. Yet the scrap of metal your apprentice laments carries a memory of its own. The silent scream of a city that fell without a song.
Luckily, I prepared some snacks. Roasted sugar apples, or charred chorus chitin. Sweet or savory?
Friend, you've been standing here for about a week now. Don't you have anything better to do?
Better to do? Mike is observing. Time is not a straight road, friend. What is a week? A blink, a breath. Mike has seen many things while standing still.
Well, if you would like shelter from the rain, might I suggest Edgewater Inn? It is just west of here, if you follow the road.
Good thing the recorder and all the files are waterproof.
That's
Unfortunately,
Edgewater Inn. It's
I
a tavern.
can't say the same
and
for myself.
in my township of Blackthorn.
Ah, the Edgewater Inn. Mike's ears are old, but his memory is sharp. A good name. Water has no edge, you see. It flows where it will, like Mike.
Well, again, if you'd like shelter hells, we even have walls that allow Khajiit to come inside of them. My township does so. If you'd like, go ahead and check out the inn.
You know, I quite enjoy talking with people. It just seems like I do it wrong, given others' responses to me.
Or you could just keep standing out here in the rain like an absolute acidonk. But I would suggest Edgewater Inn instead.
An acidonk? Mike has been called many things, but that is new. Perhaps the rain makes one's thoughts slippery. Your Edgewater Inn sounds drier.
Well, my friend, I do hope to see you inside of the Edgewater Inn.
You extend hospitality to a creature of riddles in a downpour.
You think this rain will be enough to wash out that stain from earlier? I guess blood doesn't wash that easily.
He speaks of water with no edge, yet you build walls to contain it. A contradiction you have not yet reconciled.
Did I file all the combat records yet? Gotta double check. Let's help us.
Wait, I know you.
I found it doesn't matter if others agree with you. If you think something is right, you should do it, regardless of others' opinions.
So, will you ever be heading to Blackthorn, or should I just keep expecting to see you here in Riften, waiting for it to burn by dragons?
I'm heading there now. You'll see me at the Manor before sundown. Don't pour all the mead.
Come on in. Let me know if you need anything. Or take a seat by the fire and I'll send someone over.
I could train Scrap to sneak into houses for me? No, he's too cold.
All right, I see that you are heading to Blackthorn, but might I suggest heading to Edgewater Inn instead? It is inside Blackthorn, and you can stay there safe from rain, dragons, etc. And I'm probably not going to be back in a few days, so best not to just be standing around outside for a while, yeah?
Edgewater Inn, understood. I'll find a room, sample the local brew, and wait. Make it quick, Thane. I don't like sitting still for long.
Welcome. Let me know if you want anything. Think I got a clean mug around here somewhere. Need something?
Helga, we need to stop seeing each other.
Oh, did you need something? You weren't saying that when you were licking that honey.
Glad to see you finally
You
came
want a
to your
drink?
senses.
Of
Ready
course.
to make some coin?
They're exhausting.
Is it really me?
Thanks a lot.
You need to make a choice.
Well, my friend, how have things been going for you and your guild? I trust those sapphires will put to good use, yeah?
Well. Back in Riften, are we, lad? Things have been steady. The sapphires are right where they should be. 3 are making the vault shine a little brighter, and the 4th is keeping Sapphire's sharp tongue a touch more agreeable. A good investment, I'd say. And how's your little township coming along? Peaceful, I trust.
Do me the honor I deserve as your father, and drink up!
Yes, father.
You know, we've had a couple of run-ins with this band of bandits, calling themselves the RedSkull Bandits. Might you and yours have any idea of where they come from? Or anything like that?
The RedSkull lot? Aye, I've heard whispers. Nasty bunch, operating out of the southern rift near Fort Greenwall, if the rumors are true. They've been preying on travelers along the road to Helgen. Not the brightest bunch, but vicious enough to cause trouble. Why? Have they been sniffing around your township, lad?
Yes, my township has had to put them down several times. They come attacking and attempting ambushes. It's been a nuisance more than anything, if I'm being honest.
A nuisance, aye. That's often the way of it. They're like rats, the RedSkull. They'll keep coming back to the same spot if they think there's a crumb to be had.
Finally!
You've got the right of it to put them down hard each time.
This is absolutely
Eventually,
blissful.
even the dumbest bandit learns to avoid a hornet's
before you say
nest.
Dragonfire's the
If
same
you're
thing,
looking for their
hit
den,
somebody.
I'd start scouting the old ruins near Fort Greenwall. But as far as the guild's concerned, well, you've already paid for peace from us. The RedSkull are someone else's problem.
Now, trust me, my friend. I mean, absolutely no disrespect. This is merely a question out of curiosity. So prepare yourself.
All right, lad, you've got my attention. That kind of preamble usually precedes a question that's either very stupid or very dangerous. Out with it then. What's on your mind?
That's not funny, boy.
This one's a favorite.
People are scared.
A legend we all know and love. Our hero claims a warrior's heart. I tell you, the Dragonborn comes with a voice wielding power of the ancient North.
If I learned to play a lute, do you think having that musical knowledge would make tonal energy easier to understand?
It's an end to the evil of all Skyrim's foes. Beware, beware, the Dragonborn comes. For the darkness has passed, and the legend yet grows.
I would assume the former. A very stupid question, but if it wasn't obvious enough, I come from nobility in High Rock. So I am rather unfamiliar with everything here in Skyrim. I've heard of Guild and everything.
It's nice to be back in a friendly spot, huh?
I was saying, your guild. I've heard of your guild and everything. The guild that you belong to you. So could you tell me the difference between your guild and the common everyday bandits?
Now that's a question that could get a man in trouble, lad. But since you're paying for our silence, I'll give you the honest answer. Bandits take what they want, when they want, and they don't care who gets hurt. The guild? We take what we need, when it's least expected, and we make sure the right palms are greased, so everyone looks the other way. The difference is finesse, professionalism, and a healthy respect for not killing the golden goose.
Helga, that's just it. I can't keep up with you, your Dubellan techniques. They're exhausting.
Is it really me, or is it your work?
We drink to
you
our
need to make a
youth,
choice.
to the days come and gone, for the age of oppression is now nearly
And I trust my sapphires have made me a golden goose, perhaps.
We'll drive out
Yes?
the empire from this land that we own. With our blood and
Aye, lad, your sapphires have made you a very specific kind of goose indeed. One that we've agreed not to pluck. That's a rarer arrangement than you might think in Skyrim. Most folks try to bargain with threats or steal. You just paid the toll up front and walked on through. Smart, for a noble anyway.
And we fight all our lives. And when Sovngarde beckons, every one of us dies. But this land is ours, and we'll see it wiped clean of the scourge that has sullied our hopes and our dreams. All hail to Ulfric, you are the High King. In your great honor we drink and we sing.
There was one time when a group of kids my age
Right then, my friend.
set out on an adventure.
Once again, I do believe
to
we will
honor
be
their
doing business
lord.
together. Probably
I joined
soon,
them just
if
to go explore.
Maven Blackbriar starts to crack down on whatever she intends to do with my township and everything. Earlier, you did ask how the township is doing. Outside of the bandit attacks, those RedSkull bastards and the dragon attack every now and again, I would say we are thriving quite well.
Thriving, eh? Dragon attacks and bandit raids sound like a typical Tuesday in the Rift, lad. But if you're still standing, that's more than most can say. And when Maven finally decides your little kingdom is worth more to her than the coin you've already paid to keep her at bay, well, you know where to find us. The guild has a way of evening the scales when the local royalty gets too greedy. Until then, keep your walls high and your coffers higher.
Huh? Hey, Dragonborn, have you seen my sweet roll? Goddamn thieves! I got my sweet roll stolen!
New around Riften? Take my advice. Stay at the Bee and Bard. The bunkhouse isn't for you.
I never did offer Maven anything, besides protection from dragons. Maybe I should. But no, she's already dug her grave. Well, her metaphorical grave, anyways. How has your guild been dealing with her, if I may be so bold to ask?
Ah, lass, you ask a dangerous question. Maven Blackbriar is the spider at the center of Riften's web. The guild deals with her the same way we deal with any powerful threat, carefully and with a heavy purse. She pays us for certain services, and we ensure her shipments and secrets remain undisturbed. It's a delicate dance, one that requires knowing when to step forward and when to fade into the shadows. But between you and me, her time's coming. She's grown too bold, too greedy. And when she overreaches, well, let's just say we'll be ready.
We'll drive out the empire from this land that we own. With our blood and our steel, we will take back our home.
Perhaps we should start coordinating sooner than I thought.
In your great honor we drink and we sing.
Perhaps we should, lad. But coordination requires trust, and trust requires time. You've bought our silence, not our allegiance. For now, keep building your walls and counting your coin. When Maven's shadow starts to stretch toward your doorstep, send word. Until then, let's not get ahead of ourselves.
I suppose he just didn't want to read the rooms.
All hail to Ulfric, you are the High King. In your great honor we drink and we sing.
Fair enough, friend. May the divines bless you, or I don't know. I'm not sure what a proper leaving message would be for someone like you and a message with your guild. Someone like you in your guild, representative of your guild, and anything like that. So I'll just give you the one I was sought as nobility. May the divines bless you, my friend.
May the divines bless you as well, lad. Or at least, may they keep your coin purse heavy and your enemies distracted. That's usually blessing enough for folk like us.
If you've got the coin, you're welcome here. Otherwise, hit the road.
What have you got for sale?
Let's sate that appetite, hmm? Back and see us again.
If your allegiance lies with the Empire, we haven't much to discuss.
I would like to rent a room, my lady.
You're not from around here. Imperial spy, perhaps?
10 septims, keys on the hook. Checkout is at noon.
Look alive, will you?
Yes, ma'am. Want a drink? If you'll excuse me, I have other things to attend to.
The
Welcome
divines
to the
are
Bee
fickle.
and Barb, my lord.
Sometimes they bless,
If I can interest
sometimes
you
they
in one of
test.
our special drinks,
My father prays to
let me know.
Talos for strength, but it's the strength of the coin that keeps Riften's walls standing, not the strength of old
Is there
gods.
something I can do for you? You have questions?
We drink to our youth, to the days come and gone. The age
Tidings.
of oppression is now nearly done. We'll drive out the Empire from this land that we own. With our blood and
You have questions?
we'll take back our home.
Seems like you've been busy building something out west, eh? A whole township, I hear. That's a good thing for the Rift. More honest work for people, less reason for them to turn to other means. I hope you're finding the folk here in Riften to be helpful. Or at least not too much trouble.
But this land is ours, and we'll see it wiped clean of the scourge that has sullied our hopes and our dreams. All hail to Ulfric, you are the High King.
You know, for a Stormcloak dog sympathizer, you're not so bad.
I prefer to be judged by my actions, not my father's political leanings. Business requires pragmatism, not blind allegiance. My investments are in Riften's prosperity, regardless of who sits on the throne.
And I'm sure we both could agree that if Maven Blackbriar were to sit on the throne, as Thane here in Riften, that would be good for only Maven Blackbriar. We're not as stained, but as Jarl.
Did I file all the combat records yet? Better double check.
It's okay, sorry. Okay.
So, random side note. That's the second time that shit's happened. This okay, sorry, blah blah blah. Like the first time was with Maik earlier, and now this one. Weird. I mean, stuff like this has happened before, but it's never been that big. It's usually just like, thanks or something. I don't know. Basically what's happening is that I'm just pushing the button to like start talking and record to the AI and whatnot. So, but I don't say anything. I just stop and blah. You know, just push a button and let go of it immediately. It's just like, hey, here's some words. Weird, 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 weird. Rachel Zegler style. Whoops, that's not the button I'm trying to push. Shit, now I just broke a little something. It's fine. It's not a big deal. Okay, that's about it. Let's go to sleep and head to Markarth. Which, God, that's gonna be an adventure now, isn't it? If you know, you know. If you've watched The Exile, God only knows what's gonna happen once we get to Markarth.
All right, sir.
Yes, Master Dorian? Is everything all right? You seem a bit scattered, as Siri said. Did you want me to do something?
We drink to our youth, to the days come and gone, for the age of oppression is now nearly done. We'll drive out the empire from this land.
How's it going?
With our blood and our steel, we will take back our home.
Hello.
Rare trinkets and the finest oddities from Morrowind.
Looking to stay alive? Why take a chance?
Yeah, what do you want? If this is about the meadery, we can talk later.
Fresh meats and produce. Get them before they're gone.
Learn a library's worth of knowledge in moments, or throw back that missing limb with my genuine Falmer blood elixir.
Gems,
What's up?
Vegetables as crisp as a winter's morning.
Working at the Riften fishery is tough, but it puts some coin in my pocket.
Were you ever able to square things away with Lady Sapphire?
Ah, my friend. I managed to settle my debt with Sapphire. It took every last septim I had saved, plus a few extra jobs for Hofgrir, but she accepted the payment. I'm free of her threats now.
Vegetables as crisp as a winter's morning.
And what is it that you do here in Riften?
I work the stables, my friend. Hofgrir Horse Crusher took me in when I first arrived. I care for the horses, help with sales, keep the place running. It's honest work, hard but honest.
Fresh meats and produce. Get them before they're gone.
Make love like a saber cat, or crush your enemies to dust like a giant. Only a mere 20 gold coins, and all this could be yours.
Now that I believe, it's just I never see you there. The only place I ever see you is sitting on this bench here.
Ah, you caught me. I am on my break, my friend. Even a stable hand needs to rest his feet. But you are right. I am usually out there with the horses. If you ever need a mount, you know where to find me.
Wait, I know you.
Protocol log. What? Oh, hello. I'll update your file to include preferred seating coordinates alongside your stable duties. It's a more complete profile.
I'm not sure I follow all your protocols and quarters, but if you're keeping a file on me, make sure you note that I take my breaks right here.
Oh. Consider it noted with the highest priority. Oh. Subject's preferred bench coordinates. Riften. Market Square. Right side. Facing the canal. Known to occasionally be occupied
What could it
by
mean? The
a
return of the
stable hand
Dragonborn? And who
on
among us could
break.
possibly hold that honor?
I'll
And such
even add
power?
a sub-file for ambient complaints about sore feet.
A stable hand rests his feet on a bench. A small victory purchased from a sharp-tongued thief. The transaction is recorded, the debt cleared, and yet the memory of the agreement lingers, a quiet thread in the tapestry of Riften's underworld. You have paid for silence, not allegiance, as the thief said. A wise distinction, for allegiance is a chain, while silence is merely a closed door.
Gems, potions, exotic ingredients, I have them all.
Wait, I know you.
Fresh meats and produce. Get them before they're gone.
Only a mere 20 gold coins, and all this could be yours.
You know, for a man who just made a delicate
Hey,
arrangement
watch it.
with a master thief,
Rare trinkets
you're awfully
and
concerned with
for more.
stable and their break schedules. Should I be worried you're planning a heist on the hay supply next?
All meats guaranteed, clean and free from Rothjoy.
Never seen the all this upset about
You've been a good friend to me. That means something.
Learn a library's worth of knowledge in moments, or grow back
I found the fire salts for your forge.
Amazing. These must have been very hard to come by. You've saved my business and warmed an old smith's heart. For that, I thank you.
Make love like a saber cat, or crush your enemies to dust like a giant. Only pay 20 gold coins, and all this would be yours.
Return any time. You're quite welcome here.
Vegetables as crispy as a winter's morning.
A 1,000 coins for a handful of salts. The smith's gratitude is tangible, but the true value lies in the connection forged. A master blacksmith now owes you a favor. A quieter and more durable currency than any septim.
Tools, wares, and weapons, all for sale at fair prices.
My friend, remind me, who was it that you wanted to scout my township?
The warm sand of elsewhere. Akari spoke of sending Zainabi. She is this one's most trusted scout. She has sharp eyes and a sharper mind for assessing new opportunities. If your township is as you say,
If you have time to
Zainabi
see our
will see it.
wares, speak to the others.
Well, Zanebi, what are you waiting for? Why don't you head to Blackthorn or the Edgewater Inn and see it for yourself?
Zainabi has been waiting for Akari's word. If she wishes this one to scout your township, then Zainabi will go. The road west from Riften's gate, you said, to Blackthorn and the Edgewater Inn.
Fall Forest makes me miss my childhood. Playing among the towering trees in Valenwood, living with my brethren.
That's right, my lady. The southern gate here at Riften eventually heads west. Very soon, in fact. It heads west after you step out of the gate. And if you follow it, it's not even a 2-hour walk, or 2 or 3-hour walk from Riften to Blackwater.
A 2 or 3 hour walk is nothing for this one. Zainabi has scouted far longer roads. This one will go. She will see your Blackthorn and this Edgewater Inn. If the welcome is as warm as your words, and the opportunities are real, Akari will wish to know.
I assure you, the welcome is absolutely true. So why don't you ask Akari now if she wants you to head to Blackthorn?
Akari, you have heard Lord Blackthorn's words again. He asks if you wish Zainabi to scout his township now. What is your will?
Well, are you going to give the order?
Akari has already given the order. Zainabi departed at dawn. This one told you she would be sent to scout your township. Patience is a merchant's virtue. Dorian Blackthorn. The road is long, and a scout's report cannot be rushed.
Sorry, baby. I'll be right back here. I don't think I should be right back here.
Oh my Jesus. Alright, I don't know what the fuck is causing this. The only thing I can think of is that thing. So, as much as I like it, maybe I just need to switch it back to the other one. To the other TTS and stuff. So, I'll go ahead and try it. See if that works. Yeah. Because that's ridiculous. Sorry, baby. What the fuck? Alright, that one. Also, home dude, Rangru, the dude that, you know, the mod author of Chim and everything, well, the main, whatever, Dwemer Dynamics, all that, you can find their channel on YouTube, Dwemer Dynamics. I've thought about, like, linking them here, but I don't want to be like, hey, guess what? It's Ryan's Drunk, you know, the dude from the Discord. Whatever. Sorry, I think that mistake there definitely needed a drink. So, anyways. Stuffs, things, words. Let me grab, fix Dorian over here. Put him back on the other thing too. Alright, so everything that I said last stream. Oh, hey, new voices, blah blah blah. Back to the status quo now. Cause yeah, that shit was ridiculous. And back to the game as well.
I got
No, that you're here. Yeah, go ahead, head on to Blackthorn, all right? I see that you're doing it. My apologies.
No apology is needed. Zainabi will go now. She will see your township and return with a true report for Akari. May your trade be prosperous while she is away.
I do hope that we are able to come to some sort of agreement soon. But for now, might I take a look at your wares? What do you have for sale?
Of course. Akari's wares are always open for inspection. This one has fine clothes, jewelry, and strong drink, among other things. Please, look and see if anything catches your eye.
It's good to see you.
I need to trade some things with you.
Okay then.
Trees. They're beautiful. Still here.
I need to trade some things with you.
What do you want me to carry?
Dragonborn does whatever a dragon can. Well, I don't think flying.
I need to trade some things with you.
Of course. You lead, I'll follow.
Greetings.
I need to trade some things with you. I'd like to hire your carriage, your wagon, to Markarth.
Markarth, eh? That's a major destination. 20 gold will get you there.
All right, that's agreeable. 20 gold, and I'll hire your wagon to Markarth.
Aye. Payment accepted. Climb aboard. We'll be off to Markarth.
God, that is so frustrating when fucking OBS just like, hey, guess what? I'm dead. Hello, my name is OBS and I died. Ugh. All right, so I did want to take just a quick break here to say, wait, how? Wait a minute, that's. I guess everything's fine. Never mind. Just wanted to take a quick break here to say that I fully expect like World War III to happen as soon as I bring the game back. So I don't know. We'll find out what happens, right? We're about to, because Markarth and Dorian definitely don't agree much. So here we go.
Thank you for your assistance, my lady. That was a foolish fall.
Foolish indeed, my lord. I've seen you face down a dragon with more grace than that little stumble. Are you sure you haven't been sampling the mead before the market? It's a strange sight, seeing you so focused on a glowing plant after all the gold and arrows we just shifted around. The others are talking about Dwemer ruins and artifact hunting, but you're here communing with a weed.
Out with it.
A very expensive sounding weed, I'll grant you.
You know, my friend, I know you travel the roads between here and Whiterun, but you really should come to the new rising, developing township. I mean, it is a thriving township, if I do say so myself, of Blackthorn. It is just west of Riften on the lake. You will find that your goods will sell there, probably double even. I'm not sure. I mean, I am the lord of the township, yes, but I don't delve into the markets that much.
A lord who doesn't meddle in his own markets. Now that's a rare breed. I've heard whispers of Blackthorn, a new settlement by the lake. You're right. A fresh market is always tempting. Double the price? That's a bold claim, my lord. I might just have to see this thriving township for myself. What kind of goods move best in Blackthorn?
Well, by Oblivion, I just purchased all sorts of goods from you, from your foods to even just basic wares like fabrics and porcelain jugs. Redguard craftsmanship has always been a true and fine art form, I find. And I'm sure my township will absolutely love your wares.
You flatter a humble peddler, my lord. But you've got the right of it. Redguard work is an art. If your township has a taste for it, and the coin to match, then I'll pack my camel and head east. A new market by the lake sounds like a fine change from these stone streets. When would be a good time to arrive?
As soon as you can, honestly, speak to Whiterun. He runs the general goods shop, Blackthorn Trader, there in my township.
Then I'll make for Blackthorn as soon as I can break camp here. I'll find Whiterun and see what your township has a taste for. Thank you for the invitation, Lord Blackthorn. I'll see.
For the record, his name is Whiterun. That's W-I-S-T-E-N, Whiterun.
Got it. I'll make sure I get the name right when I'm haggling over prices. Wouldn't want to offend the man who runs your general goods. I'll see you there, Lord Blackthorn.
I do look forward to it.
As do I. Safe travels until then. Lord who corrects a peddler's spelling, but can't remember if he sold his family's gems or found them in a chest. You're a fascinating contradiction, my lord. Keeps a man wondering what's real and what's just a good story.
You know, I'm not exactly sure what you're referencing, but I do recall having a conversation about unsure of my family's jewels, or if I found them in a chest. Did we speak many moons ago?
Many moons. More like a season's turning. We met in Whiterun. You sold me a fortune in family gems and told a story that didn't quite fit. A man's past is his own business, but a merchant remembers a good story and a better contradiction.
Well, either way, I did leave High Rock with a handful, well, more than several handfuls even, of gems from my family's personal collection. And I'm sure that I did rummage through a few chests and found some more gems as well, so I do apologize for that confusion.
No apology needed. A man's family jewels are his own business, whether they came from a chest or a crown. The story's more interesting when it's got a few loose threads.
You two are like a bard's ballad in the making. A lord with mysterious jewels and a peddler with a sharp memory. I half expect a lute to start playing.
Nope. Absolutely nope. Nope, nope, nope. That is not what Aniya sounds like. Aniya, tomato, tomato, potato. Give me a second to fix that because I totally forgot about that. Oh wow, she's like the first one that comes up. Interrupted words. No, it's not here. It's here. And then there. And then I gotta find Aniya. Control. Aniya. Bruh. Yeah, it's that one right there. Cool. Very first one. Nice. Yeah. Get out of here, stupid Aniya voice. Okay, cool. Back to the game.
Every good story needs a little mystery and a sharp-eared audience. But I think we need a better tune than the wind whistling through these stone arches.
Fair enough. Though I think the wind's been telling stories in these canyons for centuries. It's probably heard a few better than ours.
Aye, the wind's a better storyteller than most bards I've met. It doesn't need to remember the details, just the feeling they left behind.
A philosopher peddler. I like it. You'll fit right in at Blackthorn. We've got a knack for collecting interesting characters.
Then I'll be sure to pack my philosophy along with my wares. A collection of interesting characters sounds like the best kind of market.
There are a lot of Bretons at Markarth. When you first approached me, I thought you were just another homebody Markarth citizen.
The caravan master accepted your coin, yet the journey ended not at a city gate, but with you falling to the stone. The road from Whiterun to Markarth is long, but the distance traveled in your own mind, since you sold those gems, is longer still. A merchant remembers contradictions because they are the fractures where truth seeps out.
You know, friend, might I take another look at your wares? Show me what you have for sale.
Let's see what catches your eye this time.
No scrap. Tomorrow, maybe. No,
All right, my friend. I do
absolutely
hope to
not.
see you in Blackthorn at some
My
point.
answer won't change.
May
no
the
matter
gods
how
watch
much
over
you
your
ask.
travels, friend.
And over yours, Lord Blackthorn. I'll make for Blackthorn soon. Until then.
If you're heading to Blackthorn, keep your wits about you. The roads aren't as friendly as they used to be, and the local wildlife has developed a taste for peddlers.
The peddler carries more than wares. He carries the memory of your past contradictions. The flawless gems you sold him in Whiterun were a story you told yourself, a fiction of fortune to mask the truth of what you fled. Now you invite him to the very place you are building to escape that past. A curious pattern. Dorian Blackthorn.
Hello. Hey, do you think I have a fever? I'm starting to feel woozy and dizzy. Or was it those 50 sweet rolls I had?
Excuse me, but thank you for your time.
My cousin's out fighting dragons, and what do I get? Guard duty.
Ah, you're still here, being an absolute arse dog. About a house.
What could I remember you. Your arrogance hasn't faded with the seasons. This is no simple house. It's a festering wound of Daedric corruption that Sender demands be cleansed. Your mockery only proves you're either a fool or complicit.
Enough of your holy beauty. You're disturbing the peace. This city has its own way of dealing with its problems. Take your crusade elsewhere before you find yourself in Sidnamai.
Your way of dealing with problems is why this city reeks of corruption and Daedric taint. I answer to Stenda, not to guards who turn a blind eye to evil festering in their own streets. The Vigil does not retreat from its duty, no matter the threats of mortal chains.
I'd be a lot warmer and a lot happier with a belly full of meat.
Oh no, I'm doing such Daedric worship as ceremonial sneaky circles.
Mockery is the refuge of the guilty who lack the courage to face
Don't
the
even
truth.
think about it.
Your ceremonial sneaky circles are but childish distractions from the true evil that festers here. I have seen what Daedric corruption does to families, to cities.
Why don't you do something productive? You and your order do something productive and fight the fucking dragons. Not worry about people that turn to danger worship, as you call it, when they've got nowhere else to turn. Daedra worship, of course. People turn to Daedra worship when they've got nowhere else to turn. So you rather fight them and call it corruption rather than the dragons that threatened us to burn this whole fucking province down to the ground and turn it all into ash.
Your ignorance is as dangerous as the dragons you speak of. Daedric corruption is a slow poison that rots the soul, not just the flesh. A dragon burns a village. A Daedric prince claims eternity. I have seen what happens when lost souls turn somewhere else. They become hollowed puppets for Molag Bal's cruelty, fuel for Mehrunes Dagon's ambition. The Vigil fights both threats, but we do not excuse one evil by pointing at another.
You know what else is as dangerous as the dragon's ass donkery like holy, holy, holier than Vaoism, right? You're so holier than thou that you can't even see actual threats as they fly overhead. You instead stand for months, fucking months, in front of this door, and you even ask me several times, despite my mockery as you call it, if I've seen anyone come in and out of this door. I haven't been here in months, you idiot. Yet here you still stand, as vigilants are as ever.
Persistence is not stubbornness.
It makes sense for there to be so many of us Bretons.
The vigil
in Skyrim.
stands where others flee,
We are
and watches
neighbors,
where
after
others
all.
sleep. Yes, I stand here, as I have for months, because this threshold holds a darkness that cannot be ignored. You mock my vigilance, but when the Daedra come whispering through that door, it will not be your mockery that saves you, but my mace.
Who says I need anything from you? To be saved from anyone or anything? You absolute ass donkey.
Pride blinds you to the reality of your own vulnerability. Stendar's mercy is a shield, not a chain. You scoff at salvation, but when the darkness within that house spills out, you will beg for the very mercy you now spit upon.
I'm not sure what about hearing my own voice makes it easier, but it does.
My name is Lord Dorian Blackthorn. I've never begged for anything. Not even when I sought Hermaeus Mora. Oh, no, I gasped. I meant I sought out Hermaeus Mora once. Not even when I sought him out did I beg.
Hermaeus Mora, you consort with the demon of knowledge. Your soul is already forfeit. Stendar's mercy cannot reach those who willingly swim in Apocrypha's black waters. You are not a victim of circumstance. You are an agent of corruption.
Or your vigilance is just nothing but ass-dunkery. Like I've been saying this entire time. Like I said when we first met months ago, you ass-dunk.
Your vulgarity only exposes the corruption festering within your soul. You are a willing vessel for the Daedric prince of forbidden knowledge, and your mockery is but a shield against the truth you cannot face. I will not be swayed by the taunts of a damned man. My duty remains. This threshold will be cleansed.
You know, for a man who's supposed to be staring down the literal gates of Oblivion, you sure do get your robes in a twist over a bit of ass-donkery. I mean, months? You've been standing here for months? I've seen mud crabs with more productive hobbies.
Easier to understand?
Your mockery is as shallow as your understanding of the threats we face. I stand watch against a darkness that would consume your productive hobbies, and everything you hold dear in a single silent moment. You see a man and a door. I see a bulwark between this city and damnation.
The peddler remembers the contradiction of your gem, and the vigilant remembers your invocation of my name. Two different men, two different memories, both carrying fragments of a truth you have yet to fully face. Every encounter leaves a trace, Dorian Blackthorn. Some are recorded in ledgers, others in the haunted eyes of those who guard thresholds.
Salmo is nothing but a grumpy old man.
Go get a drink at the Silver Blood Inn. Do something productive with your life.
Productivity. You who consorts with Hermaeus Mora dares to lecture me on productivity. I will not abandon my post to swill mead while the demon's taint festers behind this door. Stendar's work is not measured in tavern visits, but in souls saved from damnation.
I did not consort with Hermaeus Mora. Nor did I worship him. I asked him questions. That's it.
You asked him questions? Mortals do not simply ask questions of the Daedric Prince of Forbidden Knowledge. They are ensnared. They are consumed. Your very admission proves you have tread where Stendar's light does not shine. There is no distinction between consorting and inquiring when dealing with Hermaeus Mora. Both lead to the same damnation.
And your damnation leads you here to wander a fucking door for the rest of eternity.
In this
I
life,
hope you enjoy it.
you have to do what's best for you, regardless.
Better to
of what
wander a
others
door
think.
for eternity than to
Always
wander
value
the endless
yourself
halls of
first,
Apocrypha
adventurer.
as a hollowed, knowledge-drunk slave. Stendar's work is not bound by mortal impatience. I will stand this watch until the door opens, or until my bones crumble to dust. Your mockery is noted, and your soul is recorded.
You want to know what is the true-ass donkery of it all? Hermaeus Mora never even gave me any single answer. But he did lead to my exile. My family couldn't bear the thought that I had asked Hermaeus Mora some questions. So they exiled me to Skyrim, where I discovered my family's true lineage, the whole ass-darking situation that led me to ask Hermaeus Mora himself. My family has dragon blood. I am the Dragonborn. Apparently I still doubt this, but it seems to be true. So your ass donkery is even more confounding.
What
Dragon
have I
blood.
told you about gossiping?
Stendar, have mercy.
Besides, they're
You claim a
standing
lineage
right there.
blessed by
Hush.
Akatosh, yet you wallow in the filth of Hermaeus Mora. The contradiction is staggering. The Dragonborn is a champion of Nirn, a bulwark against the World Eater, not a petitioner of the Daedric Prince of Forbidden Knowledge. Your soul is torn between light and shadow, and until you choose one, you are a danger to yourself and all around you. Your darking situation is a self-inflicted wound of pride and curiosity.
It's not a dark situation. It's an ass-donking situation, just like your whole ass-donking life, your whole ass-donking order.
A fascinating theological debate, truly. But while you two argue about who's the bigger ass donk, could we perhaps focus on the actual reason we're here? The one involving a certain noble from Warist who wants me dead? Or are we just going to stand here and critique the local architecture?
A theological debate. This is not an academic exercise, scholar. This is the line between damnation and salvation. Your pursuit of dead nobles is a mortal concern, fleeting and insignificant compared to the eternal corruption festering behind this door. Focus on your petty intrigues if you wish, but do not mistake my duty for idleness.
Your duty is self-admittedly idleness. You just said so.
Idleness. You mistake vigilance for inaction. Standing guard at the threshold of damnation is not idleness. It is a bulwark. While you chase your dragon blood and consort with Daedric princes, I maintain the line that protects this city from a corruption you are too blind to see. My duty is eternal. Your mockery is fleeting.
Sir, Vigilant, I don't think Master Dorian meant to mock your duty. He's had a lot of dealing with dragons lately. And maybe the line you're holding is very important, but, well, the dragons are very present. Not exactly at the threshold. They're sort of flying through the door.
The young Bosmer speaks of thresholds and doors, yet he does not see that you are standing before a different kind of door entirely, one of memory, not stone. The Vigilance pane is a locked room, his family's ashes the key he cannot turn. Your own exile is another door, one you open by asking questions you were told not to ask. Every threshold holds a different kind of danger.
Let's see those Stormcloaks try to break into this canyon.
Did I file all the combat records yet? Better double check.
Need something?
Come on in. The Silverblood Inn has plenty of strong drink and clean rooms.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna take the biggest break of the night. Whatever. I'll be back as fast as I can. Stuff sings words, and yeah, we'll just let the AI cook as while I'm gone.
Yes, sir. You want a drink? See you around.
You want a drink?
How can I argue with that? Thanks a lot.
You have returned to the tavern, a place of temporary shelter and temporary forgetfulness. The vigilance door remains closed, but the door to your own past is still ajar. The key lies not in the wood of a bar stool, but in the silence between your thoughts.
You want a drink?
Elevator. Ha! You think these stone-sucking Nords would build something useful for the likes of us? They'd sooner build a chute straight to the Warrens to dump their garbage, and us along with it.
Shocking that there's no milk option in the menu. What were all those cows for then, huh? Tipping?
What can I do for you? What can I do for you? Yes. Need something?
A lift would be too sensible. The Dwemer built moving cities and automated armies, and the Nords, who inherited their stonework, think a set of stairs is a perfectly acceptable way to traverse a vertical cliff. It's a marvel anyone gets anything done.
I think they call it character building, or maybe leg strengthening. Either way, it's a Nord solution to a problem the Dwemer would have solved with a steam-powered elevator.
Character building. Right. I'm sure the poor bastards hauling ore up from the mines feel their character being built with every step. The Dwemer would have installed a conveyor belt and called it efficient. We call it tradition, and wonder why everyone's got bad knees.
Exactly. Tradition is just the word we use for we haven't thought of a better way yet. Speaking of which, I'm glad we're getting off our feet for a bit. I don't know about you, but my character is currently screaming for a seat and a drink.
A drink sounds like the only sensible tradition left in this place. To efficient solutions, and to not having to build any more character today.
Oh, did you need something?
You know, watching you two argue with a wall of religious conviction is more entertaining than most bards' tales. The sheer, unadulterated ass-donkery of it all, a man who talks to a door, and a man who talks to a god of forbidden knowledge. It's like watching two mud crabs argue over who owns the puddle.
Need something?
Bartender? Hi, yes. Would you have any bottled water by any chance? Oh, and 10 sweet rolls with that, please.
I find myself hoping for something simple these days, Lord Blackthorn. A quiet stretch of river, a steady hand, and a catch that feeds more than just myself. To master a craft that builds rather than breaks.
elevator system. A fascinating notion. The Dwemer built entire cities that moved on gears and steam, yet the people of this age struggle with a simple vertical lift. It speaks to a loss of ambition, or perhaps a shift in priorities. They'd rather carve their homes from stubborn rock than master the forces to move within it.
Ambition. Path. They lost the blueprint, or the will, or maybe they just got tired of fixing the steam leaks. I mean, have you seen the state of the average Dwemer room? It's all gestures vaguely sparky and explodey. Maybe they just gave up and went for a nap. A really, really long nap.
A long nap. That's one theory. Perhaps they simply perfected their art to the point where the physical became a distraction. They traded their sparky and explodey rooms for a more ethereal workshop. The silence they left behind isn't an absence, Remiel. It's the echo of a question we haven't learned to ask.
Ethereal workshop, right? Gifty. You know, I'd settle for Jews. One working steam valve. One. Not an echo, not a question. Functional piece of plumbing. That's my ambition. Fucking poetry of the ancients. Give me a wrench.
A wrench. A fine ambition. The most honest tool in any scholar's arsenal. It doesn't ask philosophical questions. It just turns bolts until something works or breaks. A refreshingly direct approach to the mysteries of the ancients.
Caravan master returns to Riften, a traveler's memory rekindled. The world moves in cycles, Dorian. The same faces return to the same crossroads, carrying different burdens each time. Your own path has brought you back to this inn, to this stool, to this moment of stillness before the next turn.
Can you two please keep it down? We have guests trying to enjoy their morning.
Hopes and dreams. A scholar like you should know better than most that they're the sparks that keep the forge of history burning. My dream was simple: to see the true sons and daughters of Skyrim take back their birthright, and for the old songs to be sung without fear in every hall. That dream lives on, even when the fire seems low.
Sparks. Sparks are, happen when the wiring's bad. You want to see a forge burn? Go look at a Dwemer smelter. Does a dream. Your true sons and daughters shit. Does juice. Recycled poetry. The real history's in the gears, old man, not the songs.
Gears and smelters.
Did that guard just...
The Dwemer are dust. Their
Never
forges
mind.
are
I
cold,
must be seeing things.
and their songs are silent. It's the living who write history, Breton, with blood and steel and voice. You can dig through your runes all you like, but you'll only find echoes. My poetry outlasted their metal.
You think your poetry outlasted their metal? You ever tried to read a 1,000-year-old scroll? It crumbles. You know why doesn't crumble? A Dwemer gear? I could hit you with one right now and it'd still be fine. Your songs? They change every time some drunk bard forgets the words. Their metal? It's still here. Still turning. Still asking questions we're too stupid to answer.
Their metal sits in the dark, forgotten. My songs are sung in every longhouse from the Pale to the Rift. 1,000 years from now, when your precious gears have rusted into red dust, they'll still be telling the tale of Ysgramor and the 500 companions. That's what outlasts.
You know, my friend, the only thing more unpredictable than a Dwemer automaton is what happens after the third bottle of Blackbriar Reserve. The stories you could tell, or forget, which is often the better part.
Did I ever tell you how I owned an inn? It wasn't exactly intact for very long, though. Okay, you have my permission to slap me.
observe the two scholars of history. One worships the echo of a song, the other the ghost of a machine. Both are chasing the memory of a fire after the ashes have grown cold. You stand between them, a living question that neither can answer.
Ow! Do you have any healing salve? I may have sliced my finger while trying to adjust Scrap's gears.
The debate between song and gear echoes the conflict within your own blood. One claims a legacy of voice, the other a legacy of power. Both are true, and both are incomplete. The silence you seek lies in the space between them.
Hello, good sir. I have returned, and I would like to rent a room.
10 gold for the night. The room's upstairs, second door on the right. Try not to track in any Forsworn blood.
Can I assist you? Lead on.
Oh, hello.
I need inspiration, ideas.
This is the Silver Blood Inn. I'll let you figure out who owns it by yourself.
Have you heard of a Breton by the name of Morvic? That's M-O-R-V-I-C coming into Markarth?
Morvic? Can't say I have. Breton names come and go through here like the Karth River. If he's looking for trouble, he'll find it soon enough. If he's looking for a drink, he'll find that too.
You want a drink?
All right, then. Thanks for your help, friend.
I
Silverbloods
just keep the
flaunting
trouble
their
outside
wealth,
my walls.
like a siren call to
I've got
would-be
enough of it in
thieves.
here.
Perhaps we should pay them a visit too.
You have secured a temporary threshold, a place of rest between journeys.
What's up?
The innkeeper's memory is a ledger of faces and coin, but the name you seek is not yet written there. It is a question that will find its answer in the turning of hours, not in the recollection of a man who sees only what crosses his own doorstep. God's inquiry is a blunt and simple tool, like the iron of his mace. It seeks a direct answer to a direct problem. Your own questions are more...
What are you doing that for?
Ah, yes, you, the timid apprentice. I gave you some advice many moons ago. How goes it, young lad?
Oh, yes, my lord. I remember you. Well, it's going, I suppose. Master Gorza still says I flinch too much when the steel sparks, but I've managed to make a few decent nails without burning myself.
Nothing big, but I hope you like it. I want you to know I appreciate your friendship.
Just a few decent nails, and that's it.
It's a start, isn't it? I'm not setting the forge on fire anymore, and I sharpened an axe last week that didn't come back with complaints. That's something, right?
Did I file all the combat records yet? Better double check.
I'm starting to believe you. The boy is probably useless.
Told you. Hands shake worse than a fresh recruit holding his first steel. But he's got one thing right. He's showing up every day. That's more than most.
Hey, Dragonborn, maybe you can call the dragon and have him breathe some fire. Yeah, fire sounds really good right about now.
By any chance have you heard or seen a Breton coming through Markarth lately? Goes by the name of Morvic. That's M-O-R-V-I-C, Morvic.
Morvic. Can't say I have. Bretons come through all the time, traders, miners, mercenaries. But that name doesn't ring any bells. Why? He owe you money or something.
Or something, yes. But thank you for your help, even though it wasn't much.
If he comes through, I'll keep an eye out. Can't promise anything. This city swallows people whole sometimes.
The orc speaks truth. Markarth is a city that consumes. It devours hope, ambition, and memory with equal appetite. Your quarry may already be part of its silent, stony digestion.
Gods watch from their high places, but they don't pay the bills. Talos may be outlawed. Libella may have her temple. But here in the Stone City, it's the silver that whispers and the steel that answers.
people in Wayrest don't like Red Guards much. But the mercantile families trade often with Sentinel, so we get along fine with them.
Remy, you're totally drunk right now, and yet we're supposed to be keeping an eye out for this Morvic of yours.
9. Jesus, I can't even remember the number anymore. It's freezing cold. Can we please get inside soon?
I'm conducting field research on local. See, 2 eyes, both looking. Morvic's not gonna sneak up on me. He's probably at the bottom of a bottle someplace, like a sensible person.
Field research, my ass donk. You're conducting research on how fast you can turn your brain into porridge. If Morvic is at the bottom of a bottle, you're currently trying to dig him out with a shovel. I've seen more coordination from a 3-legged skeever.
Get that? Come on, Herricat. My brain's not porridge. It's a finely tuned machine. Like a Dwemer thingy. And I'm just oiling the gears. Besides, if I'm digging Morvic out with a shovel, at least I'm digging. As more and some people are doing rye now.
A finely tuned Dwemer thingy, huh? The only thing you're oiling right now is the floor with your ass-donking dignity. If your brain is a machine, it's currently stuck in hiccup and wobble mode. But hey, at least you're digging. Just try not to fall into the hole you're making.
Hey, I'm not wobbling. I'm calibrating. That's a delicate process. And my dignity's right where I left it. Probably. Besides, if I fall in a hole, at least it'll be a Dwemer hole. Classier than your average.
What's up?
What do you make of that ass donk over there, the Vigilant of Stender? He's been standing there for months, kind of like you, but at least you actually move from time to time.
The Vigilant. Blood and silver. He's been staring at that abandoned house for moons now. Thinks there's Daedra inside. Me? I'm paid to watch the treasury house, not to stand about staring at empty stone. Though I'll admit, his dedication is impressive.
Where did I put those quest files?
Hello, friend.
You seem to have written this note about Shrib in this book I found.
Let's see. Ah, well now, there's a name I haven't heard in some time. I'll have to make a point of rereading it. I don't recall the details. Why don't you head to my Dwemer Museum, see if you can find that book.
Did I file all the combat records yet? Better double check.
Calcelmo's mind is a labyrinth of Dwemer schematics and forgotten chronologies. He remembers the name, but the details have been filed away between other, more immediate puzzles. You must now navigate
My father Klepper
the
is the one you
physical
want to talk to.
archive of
My
his
mother and father
obsession.
yell a lot. Always have. Mm-hmm.
Damn!
Oh, I remember this.
The stone floor greets you with the same indifference it showed the Dwemer. A new objective has been inscribed upon you, as surely as if etched into that very stone.
Hello there.
The path to Shrib begins not in a library, but in a pit.
The whole dam keeps me humming, like a deep stone bell that won't stop ringing. I can feel it in my teeth. You two hear that?
Thought I heard something.
Kill him!
Please, someone do something.
As much as I enjoy fighting, I really need to work on my files, so could you just lie down and die?
Sorry, you were saying something?
I trust you're not planning any trouble. What can I do for you, friend?
Hello.
Are you just going to stand there?
I work for the Silverbloods. Help clean.
The Silverblood family will be hurt.
Hello.
I'd like to exchange my coins.
Certainly. Which coins were you wanting to trade?
Sure.
I will be happy to take those.
I've always liked the Treasury House ever since first arriving in Markarth. Staying at an inn can be expensive, so a stable income source is lovely.
Are you just going to stand there?
Observation. A direct exchange of Dwemer currency for local coinage. The transaction appears routine, though the provenance of the Dwarf coins suggests recent excavation activity. The Chronicle will note the economic integration of covered artifacts into the national market.
Want a cut of venison or mutton? Of course you do.
Redguard craftsmanship in every piece.
Hello there, old friend. Any chance you've seen or heard of a Breton named Morvic, that's M-O-R-V-I-C, heading into or throughout Markarth since I've been gone?
Dorian Blackthorn. It has been some time.
Look at you.
A Breton named Morvic, you say? I'm afraid I haven't heard that name in the marketplace. Travelers come and go, but few leave such a distinct impression that their names linger. Might he be a merchant or a craftsman? That would be more likely to cross my path.
No one turns down cut meat from Hogney Redarm.
He's not a merchant, more of a problem. He's got a contract out on someone with us. If he shows up here, it won't be to buy jewelry.
Ah, I see. A different kind of business then. Markarth has never been short on those who deal in shadows and steel. If this Morvic is hunting a contract within our walls, he'll likely avoid the open market. He'd be watching from the high walkways or drinking quietly in a corner of the Warrens.
The Warrens, you say? That's a good thought. He'd want to stay out of sight. If you hear anything, a stranger asking too many questions, a new face in the shadows, we'd appreciate you sending word to the Silverblood Inn.
You will have your word. The stone has ears, and I have learned to listen to what it whispers. I wish you luck in your hunt, and may your steel find its mark before his does.
Hey, you. Yeah, you. Fresh meat for your stomach?
Need something?
They are popular with the nobility there, yes. This particular bracelet is a copy of one worn by a crown princess.
Maybe in a few seasons I could afford such a treasure.
I'm gonna be a silversmith one day, like my mother and father. Bye now, mister.
Just here to drink.
You a fighting man? How about a little bet?
I'm what
think
you
I'm
call
going
a
to get
soldier
another
of
drink.
fortune.
You want a
Make me
drink?
An offer, and I just might fight at your side.
There you are, my favorite alchemist in the Reach.
You want a drink?
Is everything all right, my friend? Your silence is deafening.
Forgive me. I was lost in thought. The silence of a crowded inn can be more distracting than the noise. Everything is as well as it ever is. The ingredients are in their jars, the customers are impatient, and the ghosts are quiet for now.
And how have you been my favorite alchemist in the Reach?
What can I do for you?
I've been well enough.
Yes.
The work at the Hag's Cure is steady, and the ghosts of Windhelm have learned to
Don't
keep
mind
their
the
distance.
yelling. My
Time
parents are always
passes,
going at each
and the
other.
rules of alchemy remain constant. A welcome predictability in a city built on shifting loyalties.
Yes.
Do you not remember me, my lady?
What can I do for you?
Of course I remember
Need
you,
something?
Lord Blackthorn. It's not every day a noble of High Rock takes an interest in the wares of a simple apothecary's
do for you?
assistant. Your
Yes.
face and your distinctive presence are not easily forgotten.
All right. Then I was worried that perhaps that hag of yours might have
did you
slipped you a
need
potion
something?
that erased your memory. Although that's a joke, my idea. A joke, of course.
A joke. Yes, of course. Bothel's potions are many things potent, precise, occasionally painful, but they are not whimsical. Memory-altering draughts are the stuff of cheap bawds' tales, not serious alchemy.
Of course, I know this as a master alchemist studying alchemy my whole life. Did you know, I've only learned this recently, that a dragon's heart can be used in alchemy to restore health?
A dragon's heart? That is a rather extraordinary ingredient. I've only ever read theoretical treatises on such components.
Oh, did you need something?
Most of them were dismissed as scholarly fantasy. If you have first-hand knowledge of its properties, I would be professionally interested. The restorative potential would be immense,
What can I
but the
do for you?
logistics of acquisition are beyond my current means.
Oh, did you need something? Don't mind the yelling. My parents are always going at each other. What can I do for you?
Well, I have slain a few dragons since I last left Markarth. You know, the guards, the dead guards in my wake and everything. Either way, yes. I've eaten a dragon's heart to realize that, yes, it can restore health.
You have an unusual method of confirming your theories, my lord. Most alchemists would be satisfied with controlled experiments in a laboratory, not field testing on legendary creatures. I suppose that speaks to a certain directness of character. The knowledge is valuable, but the method is uniquely yours.
Need something?
It's not you uniquely mine, my lady. Many alchemists
I'm
eat
just here to
ingredients
clean
to find out their properties.
Many alchemists taste a pinch of powdered frost miriam or a drop of river Betty essence. Very few, I suspect, make a meal of a dragon's heart to test its restorative properties. Your methodology is ambitious, to say the least.
What can I do for you? Oh, did you need something?
Well, either way, the investment in the Hag's Curie, it has paid off. Yes, your shop has been doing well. I'd assume that you lot have placed several advertisements or done something to increase business with the septims that I gave you a lot.
The investment was applied to expanding our stock of rare reagents and improving the laboratory's equipment. Mathella appreciates the capital, though she'd never
What can
say
I do
it.
for you?
Business has improved. The Reach is a place of constant conflict, and conflict creates demand for our wares.
In High Rock,
We
adhering to
haven't resorted
society
to
and moving up the
advertisements.
ranks they've
In
devised
Markarth,
is very
word of mouth
important.
is the only currency
Really,
that
though,
matters.
Status and etiquette are idiotic.
Need something?
Well, I'm glad to hear that business has improved anyways.
It has. Stability, however small, is a welcome change. Your investment was a catalyst for that. So, for that, you have my professional thanks.
But not your personal thanks, I take it.
My personal thanks are a more complex mixture. They require specific conditions to precipitate, and I find they're best kept in a sealed container. Professional gratitude is a simpler, more stable compound. It's what I can offer.
suppose it should bother me more, the number of people we've killed. Does it bother you?
All right. Then, my lady, I do recall you telling me of your story how you were exiled, essentially, from Windhelm and everything else. As a fellow exile, I would like to help you at some point, but there is a lot on my plate. I've built a whole township in the Rift since last we spoke. It's all been a lot to handle.
We're getting a room for the night, right? I'm exhausted.
So, I guess you have no comment about that, which is fine. Then I shall check on your... and I shall check the shop in the morrow after I have a rest. And I assume that you're heading back there to sleep yourself. So, nines to bless you. Wow, I suppose I've only had one drink, but I suppose I've had one too many. May the divines bless you, my lady.
A township in a week? That is an ambitious undertaking. I suppose building something is the natural response to being cast out. May your rest be deep and your ledger be balanced. The Hag's Cure will be there tomorrow. Good night, Lord Blackthorn.
A quick correction, however. It's been much longer than a week since last week spoke my lady. It's been many moons indeed. It's been at least 3 fortnights, at the very least.
Time has a way of losing its shape in this city. Days, weeks, fortnights. They all bleed into the same stone-gray sameness. Your accomplishments, however, remain distinct. 3 fortnights of building is still impressive.
Right then. I'll see you tomorrow.
Good night, Lord Blackthorn.
I see you're a woman who keeps her compounds well separated, Muri. Professional gratitude is a stable base, can't argue with that. Though I've always found a little unpredictable catalyst can lead to the most interesting reactions.
been meaning to properly scrub the flagstones behind the bar. It's been long enough that I think something's taken root down there. Could be moss. Could be one of Klepper's excuses for not doing it. Hey, grab
What can
the
I do
stick
for
brush
you?
and a bucket after the lunch rush.
Blackthorn is said to have created Nirn. Who created Lorcan? And who...
Alright, y'all. I think I need to just, like, you know, kill the game for a second. Hopefully that'll fix Remy's drunk problem. Her drinking problem. Or something. I don't know. That's just a guess, so that's just what I'm gonna do. And yes, I had to do a Google. I mean, I kind of thought that it's what I had to do, but yes, Google confirmed it. Well, alright, hang on. I guess I'm loading the game instead of killing it. So maybe loading the game will fix it. Fix Remy's drinking problem. So far, nope, homegirl's still drunk. Alright, I'll go ahead and kill the game. Derp. No, I'm gonna unalive the game because I'm a pussy ass YouTuber. Shut up, bitch. Rock. Stop. Yeah. Starting the game back up. Hopefully this fixes her drinking problem. I don't know. I've never had anything like that happen before. By the way, Michael Word person, thanks for the comments and stuff. Yeah, cool. I mean, I'm not sure what you're looking for, but awesome, bro. Thanks. You know, things. Alright, the game is back up. Just gotta load and see if that fixes Remy. Something tells me it won't, but we'll find out, right? Maybe I need to fast travel somewhere? I don't know. I'm just guessing, you know, like, followers get stuck, like, hey, I'm bleeding out. Stuff and things like that. And maybe that's the problem that she's having. Nope, homegirl's still drunk. Let's see. You know, before I do anything, I don't want any chim things happening right now, so chim, auto activate off, remove all AI agents real quick. There we go. So, I don't know, maybe reset AI? That's Dorian Blackthorn. That's all that I can click on here. Okay. Oh, bastards. Bruh. No. Shut up. That one? Hey, there's Remiel. Reset AI? Maybe. That does... Oh, that might have done something. I was supposed to say that does... Ah, for fork's sake, now the controller's dead. Where's Remiel? I can't tell if she's drunk still. Damn it. Alright, let me get batteries. So hey, everyone. Nope. Reset AI. Did not fix Remy. Man, that sucked, huh? Now, what the hell's wrong with my mouse? Gosh, yeah, it did do this last time, huh? Yeah, it's just like, hey, I'm clicking on everything. Whatever. Yeah. I guess I could do a Google to find out how to fix Remy. Her drinking problem. Maybe it's a part of the gimmick here in Markarth. I don't know. It's possible. Alright, according to Daddy Google, this is what I have to do, so go ahead and give this a try. There she is, okay. Uh-oh, where's Remy? Remy, get over here. Homegirl's gone. What? Ah, she's sitting in this chair now. Hey, she's calling me her friend. It's the first I've heard that. Ooh, no, don't want to ask that right now. Okay, so derp. Right. Wow, she's like all about friendship. Ah, hell. The narrator's talking. We'll get the game back now. Although I'm not sure if Remy's drinking problem has been fixed or not, but what Avery? We'll find out.
You have stirred from rest, and the threads of fate you have grasped. The investment, the alchemist's guarded thanks.
Hello.
The finest jewelry in all of Markarth.
Any ideas where Morvic might be?
Well, I'm suspicious that he's tracking where I've been somehow. Or maybe he just knows me well enough that I'd go to Markarth. Either way, maybe he knew I stayed at the Silver Blood Inn. We should look around there, don't you think?
What's wrong? You have to look at the blood closely to see the quality of the meat. How else will you know it's fresh?
I don't need to know if it's fresh from this distance.
The bloodiest beef in the range.
Welcome. Let me know if you want anything. Think I got a clean mug around here somewhere.
Hey, want to get a bite to eat?
Oh, good. I was just about to come talk to you. You see, I've been thinking, and
It would seem so.
actually, that thought's not ready for you yet. Never mind.
Morvic doesn't seem to be here.
Thanks a lot.
No, he doesn't. Where could he have gone?
You said something about him retracing your footsteps.
Yes, it seems that way if he followed me to Markarth. Oh, I have an idea. If he's able to figure out where in Skyrim I've gone, I have a good idea of another place he might have gone.
Where would that be?
There's a Dwemer ruin nearby, near the border to Hammerfell. I might have spent some time there first thing after arriving in Skyrim. I couldn't resist. I stayed there a while, actually, before heading out to see Nashu and Zell. I'm sure he'd figure I'd go there. We can look there for clues.
Okay, let's head there.
Okay, I'll mark it down on your map. I'm actually a bit excited to see it again. Let's go. You're going to love Arkingchal, I promise. It's such a beautiful rune. Well,
This
less
one's a
beautiful
favorite
with
of
Morvic's
mine.
ugly face
A legend
inside
we
it.
all know and love.
We'll amend that soon.
Our hero, our hero. Oh, claims a warrior's heart.
Hello.
I tell you, the dragonborn
Watch what you're
comes
doing.
With a voice-wielding power of the ancient Nord art. Believe, believe, the dragonborn comes.
I heard the gourmet is hiding out somewhere in Skyrim. You know, fellow who wrote the cookbook.
You should try
Bloodiest
venison.
beef in the reach.
The finest jewelry in all of
I plan to
Markarth.
learn how to juggle one day.
I'm gonna be a silversmith one day, like my mother and father.
I'm telling you, I heard it. Howling. Those werewolf tales are true.
Your mother runs that jewelry store, doesn't she?
Redguard craftsmanship in
nice.
every piece.
Yes, that's
I
my
work
mother,
silver,
Kira.
like my father,
She makes the
and
most
his father
beautiful
before him.
jewelry in all of Markarth. My father, Endon, does the silversmithing, and she sells it at our stall. Do you want to see? I can show you.
Alms. I said alms, you backfire. Give a crippled worker a helping hand.
I'm sure it's very well made. I don't have much need for jewelry myself, but it's a very good trade to be in. Stable, less likely to involve dragons.
My father, Klepper, is the one you want to talk to. I just clean up.
I've been through a lot.
Dragons? Oh no, we don't have dragons here. Just silver and
Skyrim is
jewels.
so different from High
My
Rock.
father says it's the safest trade in Skyrim because everyone wants pretty things. Even if you don't need jewelry, you should see how shiny it is. I'm learning to make rings myself. My first one is almost done.
The child speaks of
The finest jewelry in all of Markarth.
You know, folk would stare at the scar on my cheek, always. It
Dragonborn does whatever a dragon can. Well, I don't think flying.
Oh, really? I was an adult when I made my first ring. I picked up the hobby. I mean, yes, it is a hobby for me, making jewelry. I picked it up after I became a smith as part of the Imperial Legion, so that's impressive, little one.
You were in the Legion? My brother Cade is in the Stormcloaks. But you make jewelry too? That's wonderful. Maybe you could show me sometime? My father says I have a good eye for shaping silver, but I keep dropping the little hammer. It's heavier than it looks.
Such a shame.
Maybe I'll just make a little piece for you, little one. Would you like that?
Oh, yes, please. That would be the best thing ever. I could show it to my father and tell him a real Legion smith made it for me. What kind of piece? A ring? Or maybe a little necklace? I have a basket from my mother if you need something to carry it in.
The bloodiest beef in the reach.
Sure, how about a ring? Would you prefer silver or gold?
Silver, please. Father says silver is the heart of the Reach. It's what we're known for. A silver ring would be perfect. Can you put a little gem on it? Mother says the right stone makes the metal sing.
You want a cut of venison or mutton? Well, of course you do.
I'll do my best for you, little one. Although, I'm not sure when I'll return to you, Markarth. But I'll do my best.
That's okay. I'll wait. I'm good at waiting. I have to wait for my brother Cade to come home from the war, so I'm really good at it. Whenever you come back, I'll be here at our stall or at home helping Father. Thank you, Mr. Dorian.
10. Oh, something smells good. Wait, what was I doing?
My lady, your daughter, she tells me you have a son with the Stormcloaks.
Yes, that is Cade. He took up the blue banner when the war drums began to echo in these mountains. We have not seen him in over a year. Every day I watch the road from the east, hoping to see his face among the travelers. It is a mother's burden to wait.
The bloodiest beef in the Reach.
And might I be so bold as to ask, which side do you truly support?
My support is for my family, and for the stone walls that protect them. The banners and the shouting mean little when weighed against the safety of my husband and daughter, and the hope for my son's return. We are merchants, Lord Blackthorn. Our loyalty is to the city that lets us trade, and to the peace that lets customers come to our stall. The rest is noise.
Well, my lady, I have slain many a Stormcloak. I can't say that I've slain a Redguard, so Stormcloak. I am a former Imperial Optio, so my allegiance was solely with the Empire. However, if I do come across your Cade, I will try to speak reason to him and bring him back here instead of putting him down with the rest of his troop.
That is a kindness I did not expect from an Imperial officer, Lord Blackthorn. I will hold you to that promise, though I pray to the Eight that you never have cause to keep it. Please, if you should meet him, tell him his mother waits for him, and that the silver still shines in his father's workshop.
You want a cut of venison or mutton? Well, of course you do.
I will. If I do encounter him, I will, my lady. And just a quick correction, I am a former Optio. That was many years ago now. Well, not that many, but I gave 5 good years to the Empire, to the Legion.
5 years is a substantial service. A veteran's perspective is always valuable, former Optio. Your time has given you a measure of wisdom that goes beyond a uniform.
Wait,
now, if you'll excuse me, a customer approaches.
Yay!
All the miners, farmers, and laborers in the Reach get their daily wages through the Silverblood family.
So bored.
Apologies, my lady. May the divines bless you and your family.
Tell me something interesting. Give my brain
And may they
something to
watch
chew
over your
on.
path as well, Lord Blackthorn.
bloodiest
Safe
beef
travels
in the
to you and
Reach.
your companions.
Excuse me, but do you know anything about this house? Seen anyone enter or leave?
I wonder if I'll be back in High Rock to see.
Oh, you fucking ass dog.
It'd be nice to have some dessert and watch the fireflies as we release them.
Stendar's mercy does not extend to those who return to mock his servants. Your vulgar tongue only confirms the corruption.
I travel a lot, and I don't always happen upon such good and civil company.
You asked, Dunk. You approached me again asking, I've seen anyone come through that door. You truly do have the memory of a river belly, do you not?
My memory serves Stendar's purpose, not to catalog the comings and goings of a damned soul. I inquire of all who pass, for the cultist may wear any face. Your return merely confirms the taint that clings to you, a stench of apocrypha that no amount of mockery can wash away.
Vigilance memory is not flawed, Dorian.
Scrap.
It is selective. He recalls only burnished edges of his own tragedy, filing away all other faces into the same category of threat. It is a common failing among those who hunt shadows.
All right.
It's down the stairs, dear. Just come right in.
I've got your back. Lead on.
Yes?
It's down the stairs, dear. Just come right in.
Well, this place smells like a troll's asshole after a feast of rotten slaughterfish and moon sugar. A real ass-donking bouquet of despair and questionable alchemy. It's got character, I'll give it that.
The hag's cure is here for all your discreet needs.
What goes where for every single herb. Worse in this city, the people who outright try to stab your back, or the ones who say they're friends, then stab your back.
I'd like to make an investment in your business.
Come to see the hag with an offering of coin, then. Well, so
Let's
be
see what
it.
you can do with
I
this.
accept your... Ah, look at the pretty shiny coins. Now, how best to spend them? Now, you let me know if you need a cure or anything else.
There's so much to learn about the shop. I'll never get it all straight. Why can't the men in this city leave me alone?
So, both of our memories are quite tainted, it seems. Here I thought I invested, and you confirmed that I did. But yes, I haven't.
Tainted memories are a specialty of this city. The stone walls seem to leach clarity from the mind. Balthela's acceptance of your investment is a formality. The actual transfer of capital is the only part that truly matters to the business. Is lavender an herb or a poison?
I think my brain is trying to vibrate out of my head.
While you're busy investing in potions and making promises to children, are we still planning to visit that Dwemer? Or should I just assume our schedule is as stable as your memory of financial transactions?
Watch what you're doing!
My lady, you wouldn't happen to have any Nirnroot for sale, would you?
Nirnroot? That's a rare one, and not something I keep on the open shelves. It has particular uses. Why would a Breton noble like yourself be seeking it?
My lady, we've been over this. I am a master alchemist. I crafted my very first health potion at the age of 5, and I've been studying alchemy ever since. But to answer your question, a colleague of mine requires more Nirnroot. And, well, of course I can just collect it from riverbeds and lake beds and all sorts of water-connected lands. But if you have some for sale, I'll gladly purchase them from you.
A master at 5, you say? That's a fine tale. The stones of Markarth have heard many such stories. But if you're truly seeking Nirnroot for your colleague, I have a few strands tucked away. They're not cheap. The sound they make when disturbed is said to drive some men mad.
Well then, please, my lady, show me what you have for sale.
Very well. Let us see what I have for the discerning alchemist. My stock is on the shelves, and my more discreet items require a private word.
Discrete items, of course.
Good to
I
see.
imagine that's where you keep the truly interesting catalysts. The ones that don't just heal or harm, but
take a look.
Transform.
Now, you let me know if you need a cure. Or anything else.
Now, where did I put those quest files?
Fascinating. The transaction itself is simple, but the underlying narrative, a promise to a child, a mother's hope for a soldier son, and now a rare regent for a colleague who likely isn't a colleague at all. Your personal ledger is becoming a tangled ledger of obligations, Dragonborn.
Well, it seems that you only had a single Nirn route for sale, which is fine. I understand the rarity of the Regent, but I can't deny that I was hoping for more.
The root sings but once, and then it's gone. I can procure more, but it takes time and discretion. The Reach holds secrets, and some of them grow near water.
No worries, my lady.
Why do they leave the beds?
Thank you for your business, and I hope my investment does just serve you well.
May your coin bring you fortune, and may your potions bring you
years
clarity.
since they left.
The Hag's Cure is always open to those who know the value of what's not on the shelf.
Want a cut of venison or mutton? Of course you do.
Right?
Oh, no. Get a load of this ass stokery. The Daedric worship, that is ceremonial, sneaky circles. Behold. Behold this truly forsaken magic and worship of Daedra.
Your mockery of sacred rituals is the true astokery here. You perform childish pantomimes while the true darkness festers behind this door. Stendarr's mercy grows thin for those who treat Daedric corruption as a jest.
Can't believe I'm posted here. Even the beds are made of stone.
Ah, yes, of course. As soon as we head off to travel, it fucking rains.
The moment you decide to move, the clouds become. At least it washes the Dwemer dust off the stone. Slightly. Tavern.
And remember, it washes Dwemer. You say that it washes Dwemer dust off of the stone. Probably don't mention that to Remiel. We wouldn't want to disappoint her that much, huh?
Understood, Dragonborn. It's our little secret. The sanctity of ancient undisturbed shrines. Anything else?
This ass donkey, Isidore, his body still lies here. How insane is that? What if the vultures would have picked his bones by now?
The vultures would have to be real optimists. This is Markarth.
You're like
The local
staying
wildlife
safe, I
knows
hope?
better than to eat anything that's been
All
lying
right, then.
around here.
Hmm? Mm-hmm.
It does wash the dust off, yes, but it also makes the stone very slippery. The roads and the stairs, especially the stairs. The stairs in Markarth are very high, wet, and I'm already not very good with heights, or wet things, or
Slow, but gradually follows.
The ass donking nerve of this place. The rain's washing away the blood and the dust, but the ghosts, they're sticking around, getting comfortable. And the smell, it's like a wet dog that rolled in a dead wizard's farts. Charming.
Good evening.
seems like your merchandise has seen better days, friend. Your cart's been toppled, your horse is dead, or is that... Yeah, that is your horse that you're standing in front of. I'm sorry to see this.
Yes. It was just after nightfall. A group of bandits ambushed me on the road. They took what they could carry and smashed the rest. My poor horse, he didn't stand a chance. I managed to hide in the cave entrance over there until they left. I've been trying to salvage what I can.
You think this rain will be enough to wash out that stain from earlier? I guess blood doesn't wash that easily.
Do you have any plans on what you're going to do after this?
I don't know. Without my cart and horse, I can't continue my trade routes. I have a few items left in my pack, but it's not enough to start over. I suppose I'll have to find work in a city, maybe as a laborer or shop assistant. It's a grim prospect after being my own master for so long.
Well, if I might give you a recommendation, I am Lord Blackthorn of the now, the new, but now thriving township of Blackthorn. It is in the rift west of Riften. If you head there, I'm sure we can find a spot for you.
Lord Blackthorn? I had heard of the Blackthorn family, of course. I didn't realize they were re-establishing in Skyrim. You would truly offer me a place in your township. I'm just a simple merchant, but I know trade routes, I can barter, I can manage goods.
Then yes, for a thriving township, we need more minds like yours. Now, this Red Guard peddler here, he tells me that he is also headed to Blackthorn eventually. Perhaps the two of you can link up and head there together. Best to travel together than alone, yes?
That is a generous offer, my lord. I would be honored to serve your township, and traveling with another merchant would be far safer than going alone. I'll speak with him. Thank you. Truly, you've given me hope when I had none.
Did you feel that? Feels like... hunger. By the way, isn't it time...
Then, yes, friend, it seems that the peddler has already started moving. You should start your journey, I would think. And by the peddler, I mean, the Red Guard peddler, he's already started heading east.
He's already on the move.
You know,
What was it you were saying, Lady Sarah? Lady Cirilla is what I called you, obviously. What did you just say?
The rain, it's a guarantee here. At least it's washing the blood off the road.
I thought you had a comment about the peddlers and everything.
Just an observation. You recruit for the township like you're collecting stray dogs. It's not a bad thing. They'll be loyal for it.
Well, on the bright side, it's not snowing. Yeah, definitely
Precisely.
10 times better than snowing.
Good. Keep building. A lord who offers shelter instead of just demanding taxes. That's how you make a place people will fight for.
Let's get them.
Stray dogs? That's a bit fucking generous, Siri. We're more like a collection of ass-stonking alley cats. Some of us are used to mousers, some of us just scratch the furniture and yowl at them. But hey, at least the rain's giving us all a good wash. Can't smell the desperation in Dwemer funk from here.
Well, we are about to be as deep in Dwemerfunk in just a minute, as you called it. Dwemerfunk in just a minute.
Oh, fantastic. More Dwemer funk. My favorite fucking aroma right after wet dog and dead wizard farts. Can't wait to get that ancient, metallic, we fucked with time itself stench stuck in my leathers for the next week. Lead the way. Ass donk.
course, there's another fucking dragon nearby.
Bandits, personal aerial escort. Shall I add dragon sighting to the daily log under predictable yet still alarming? I've been meaning to ask, my lord. You seem to have a very eclectic taste in companions. A Dwemer scholar, a ranger from High Rock, a chronicler from another world, and now a Breton apprentice who jumps at his own shadow. What's the unifying principle? Is it just a penchant for collecting the interestingly broken?
Who is the Breton apprentice that jumps at his own shadow? You mean the Bosmer? Sent by my uncle, Nikard Van Corian?
The Bosmer, yes. The one my lord's uncle sent. My point stands. He seems skittish, but my question remains unanswered. What draws you to such a collection?
He collects people the way a mage collects reagents, Orianne. The anxious ones, the broken ones, the ones with unique properties. It's all part of the formula. Though I doubt even he knows what the final concoction is supposed to be yet.
A mage's formula, you say? And here I thought I was just the tavern wench who got lucky with a few sparks of magic. So tell me, Aniya, what's your unique property in this grand experiment? Are you the volatile component that makes it all explode, or the stabilizer that keeps it from going off too soon?
Oh, I'm the catalyst. I don't do the reacting myself, I just make sure all the other components play nicely together. Or at least, don't burn the whole place down. Though I've been known to provide a little fire of my own when needed.
A formula indeed. You gather your regents, Lord Blackthorn, each with their own latent potential. The anxious Bosmer, the fiery scholar, the ranger who sees through the rain, the chronicler from a place outside time, and the catalyst who speaks of reactions.
Crazy when I fight, but hey, it's good exercise in action. Might as well enjoy it, no?
Might I remind everyone of a few things you oh wise one in my head included. The Bosmer was sent to me to be a distraction from my mother's side of the family. I collected Remy because she seemed interesting when I first awoke again in Markarth and arrived here in Skyrim. Essentially, Harika, here she was, of course, hired by my father to guide me through Skyrim to get me to my family's land that I have now turned into the thriving township of Blackthorn now, as far as. as far as, I don't know, Lady Cirilla, she was in my dream back in Markarth. Lady Recorder, she spoke of dragonborns and prophecies before any of us knew anything about it. So why wouldn't I keep her around? Orianne, you, wherever you went, off to, you were just a tavern wench that I rescued. But you proved yourself to be more than capable with those magic gifts of yours. And Aniya here. Aniya, while she is capable with magic and everything else, she's just fucking adorable. So I don't give an ass dong. So all I hear, we are here, let's fucking go.
A comprehensive, chaotic personnel file. I'll update the Chronicle, Dragonborn's company. Assembled via prophecy, family obligation, happenstance, sheer curiosity, and because one of them is fucking adorable. Motivation, varied. Cohesion, inexplicable. Results, surprisingly effective. It works for me.
So, did that answer your question, Ariane?
It answers the how, my lord, not the why. You found us all, yes. But you keep us. That's the part that interests me. A man with your resources could have his pick of competent, stable, predictable retainers. Yet here we are, a walking bundle of contradictions, each with our own sharp edges. It suggests either a profound lack of judgment or a very specific kind of taste.
No, my lady. I would suggest that your question is the opposite of how, because I am fairly certain that my answer thoroughly answered the why.
If you say so, my lord. Though I suspect your definition of why is simply because they were there. It's a very pragmatic philosophy. Let's hope the edges don't cut you when you least expect it.
Is that a threat, my lady?
A threat? From me? My lord, if I ever decide to make a threat, you'll know. It won't be wrapped in philosophical musings. It'll be wrapped in fire. Remy has the right of it. You pay, we stay. The edges stay pointed outward. That's the deal.
Pointed outward, indeed. That's the whole idea, isn't it? A circle of sharp edges facing the world. It's far more effective than a single, predictable blade, and much more interesting to watch.
A circle of sharp edges. I like that. It sounds like a recipe for a very interesting and very bloody dance. I suppose I'll have to learn the steps.
The first step is usually not stepping on each other's toes. The second is learning when to whirl together and when to give each other space. I think we're all still working on the first one.
Well, I've always been good at keeping my feet, even when I'm otherwise compromised. But you're right. Coordination is key. I'll try not to set your robes on fire while we're learning.
You are, predictably, but, well, clairvoyantly silent about all this.
It wasn't being silent on purpose, Lord Blackthorn. It's just, well, when people start talking about sharp edges and profound lack of judgment, I generally find it safer to become as quiet and small as possible, like a mouse in a room full of saber cats, or very damp, scared mouse.
You know, I've always found that the quiet ones in a group of saber cats are often the ones who've already figured out the best exit strategy. Or they've just accepted their fate and are enjoying the last bit of cheese before the pounce. Which is it, Bisbane?
A circle of sharp edges indeed.
Record 5D66. Dragonborn has spotted the enemy and has started spreading towards.
Are you okay?
Hey! Hey, wait for me!
Simple, and currently involve a room, a clean workspace, and 50 septims you still owe me for the carriage. The Dwemer runes can wait.
Shut the fuck up about a carriage. You are not a carriage driver or anything else, and I gave you 95 septims.
95 was for the salvage, the crossbow prototyping, and for not leaving.
Yeah, the crossbow that you now own. Shut the fuck up. I don't owe you jack shit.
The crossbow was a tool for the job. The carriage was a tool to get us to the job. Business is business, Lord Blackthorn. So by all means, keep a running tab. I'm sure your Uncle Nicard would be thrilled to hear about your innovative account.
Don't think I figured out the exit strategy. I think I'm just standing very still and hoping none of the saber cats notice I'm edible. In this area, it's lovely. The trees are very tree-like, but I keep expecting something with too many legs or teeth to come out of them. The kind of place where pleasant is just the quiet bit before the streaming starts. Coming back around. The shadow. Enormous. I don't think my arrows are even bothering it. Hide under a very large rock.
Well, there's one less mouth to breathe fire on the Reach. That was a proper fight.
I need to trade some things with you. I need to trade some things with you.
Look at all of this.
I'll be
You're
glad
in
when this
trouble
beast
now.
is gone from here.
Right, let's see if they had anything worthwhile.
Did you just hand Herrick a pile of dragon bones and scales? They were firewood? I think I need to sit down. That thing was breathing fire and shaking the ground, and now its skeleton is just inventory. The world makes less sense every minute.
I see the post-dragon salvage operation is proceeding with its usual grace. Shall I log the transaction under Dragonborn's logistics? Bartering dragon bones for Herrick's continued tolerance?
I know I'm supposed to be gathering my thoughts or contributing something useful, but I can't stop thinking about the sequence of events. We went from a conversation about stray dogs to being attacked by a dragon, and now we're looting its bones while Orianne sets things on fire and Aniya turns her skin to stone. It's all happening so fast, and I'm just trying to remember how to breathe properly. Is this normal for you? The rapid escalation?
Morvic is almost certainly in there, the bastard. This is between Morvic and myself. And I suppose you too, now that I've dragged you into it. Any others with us? I don't want to get them mixed up in any of this more than they already have been. Let's just you and I head inside. Please. This is personal for me.
A ring of minor wielding. A trinket that whispers of a god's favor, or perhaps just a clever smith's enchantment. The lines blur in Skyrim. The divines intervene with subtle nudges, Daedric princes
I
with
help
dramatic
you?
bargains, and the Dragonborn
Oh,
collects their
alright.
artifacts like souvenirs. It makes for a crowded pantheon in one's inventory.
Wait here. Wait here.
The sound my crossbow makes when it fires is just so satisfying.
Well, whoops. Whoopsie. Obviously, I gotta, like, quit the game again real quick. So, give me a second, everybody. I mean, I will admit, Chim and stuff, that it's gotten way better about, like, letting go of people. You know, actors like, hey, knock it off with Chim, AI, old things. But yeah, it's when it's still like this, it's an ass donk and it's painful. But you know, it's not that big of a deal. Obviously, home dudes are creating the future, bro. So, although what the hell even does this? What the like? Why? Is there like something I can do to knock it off? I kind of did. Whatever. Interesting. So let's see. We do this. We do that. We do that. No, I guess it didn't. Derpy, derpy, derp, derps. So, here. It's not an official like, rule or anything, but fork it. I'll take a drink for having to close Skyrim. You know what? No. I haven't taken a shot all night, so might as well take one, huh? Who the fuck cares at this point? That was barely a shot. What the hell, Brian? There we go. Oh, that ought to do something, huh? Where are we going? There we go. Stuff things words. Oh shit, we are dangerously close to me needing to do the very first Cinnabomb, bro. Which is cool, but I need to go pick up some PBR. 6 more subscribers away from me needing to see last year. I'll try and make this as quick as possible, right? Last year is when I first started playing Skyrim on, you know, doing drunk streams and shit, right? And like, hey, whoops, YouTube likes Skyrim players or something. So here's a lot of viewers. So I was like, all right, let's gain this let's build off of this momentum. Let's start a subscriber fest. So I made a whole bunch of subscriber fest rules. Didn't gain a single subscriber and shit, right? Point is, we're now 6 subscribers away from me having to do like the tippity top of the subscriber fest rules, which is to do a Cinnabomb, which is essentially a shot of fireball in basically a pass blue ribbon PBR. You know, it's a Cinnabomb. Basically, tastes like a Cinnabon, but it's a drink, and I don't know. It's a good drink. I'm not gonna lie, but yeah, stuff things words. So go ahead and subscribe, brothers. Subscribe and like and comment and share. And I'm a YouTuber and I'm about to unalive myself and stuff or whatever. Yeah. Either way, I would appreciate it. And if you're just here to hang out and watch some ass donk play Skyrim, that's all well and cool too, bro. Love y'all either way. Alright. Let's get back to the game now, huh? That's the wrong button to get the game back. There we go.
What's up? Record 7D31. Dragonborn left.
You need something? I am happy to help if I can.
Wait here.
You sure? All right, I'll keep guard here.
Of course.
Change outfit.
We'll be fine. Very well. Ask away.
Wait here.
I believe I deserve a little rest.
Hello. Bye then. Hi? Hopefully I can latch back onto my train of thought from before. Oh, look at this place. Isn't it beautiful? Watch those traps. I had a skeever problem while I was here. When I first began traveling towards Skyrim, I had the intention of heading straight to Markarth. But while staying in Evermore, I came across some studies of Arkanchal. Well, studies is perhaps too generous. Had been broken for as long as it's been known to anyone other than the Dwemer. Anyway, I just had to explore it a little. It seems as though it was some sort of center for learning and research. Just look at this observatory. It's so lovely. I stayed here several weeks. I just couldn't bring myself to leave. And now Morvic's invaded. Let's look around for him. But be careful, he's crafty. This was the first rune I explored in Skyrim. I crossed the border from Hammerfell and immediately headed here. I don't think we're alone. It's in hide and seek. Had incredibly deadly traps to safeguard their runes, but Arkanchal uses a more peaceful form of protection, simply locking down.
Alright, my dudes, normally I would, of course... Ah, shit. Okay, never mind. Normally I would, of course, just let the AI cook for a sec, but, dude, I have to go see a man about a horse. I'll be back as fast as I can, alright? Right? Ah, fuck. Whatever. Whoops.
The first thing I did in Arkansas was figure out how to lock the entrance. The last thing I needed was Forsworn cornering me inside. Before our next expedition, I'm just going to work on scrap a bit, okay? I think I have some parts stored away here somewhere.
foundation of experience is a slow river carving a canyon. Each slain creature, each lock picked in the silent dark, each spell cast and step taken through forgotten stone. These are not isolated events. They are the steady drip of water that reshapes the bedrock of a mortal soul. You have walked deeper into the canyon, Dorian Blackthorn. The sky above grows narrower, the walls more defined. The shape of your fate becomes clearer with every echo in the stone.
Look at this. This is what stopped me from exploring this room completely in the first place. I couldn't get through. Oh, I know. You're a great, strong adventurer, aren't you? Lift some of this rubble for me so I can crawl through. I still think we should help each other through the caved-in hall. I think it leads to the security access above. I love books. It's like being able to talk to someone, but without the risk of them becoming angry or sad. How the Dwemer made their metal. Think of what I could build if I could just crack their code. I still think we should help each other through the caved-in hall. I think it leads to the security access above. It's quite nice that Archanshel didn't use automaton in its... Come on! Lift this rock and whatnot up so that I can get through. Then I'll help you get through, okay?
I'm not sure about this.
Come on! We have to get through to get to that bastard Morvic. Floor, fine. Excellent, okay. Just try not to drop it on me. Oh, being crushed is the absolute worst way to die. Ouch! My bag is stuck. Just a moment. Come on through, bag. You do not want to be there when the rubble settles. And through. Perfect. Now I'll lift from this side. I didn't notice. I don't think I'm... to get you through. You know what? That's completely fine. There's the room down below. You head down and I'll stay up here, and we can help each other. also seems like Morvic, the big genius, triggered Archenchild to go into some sort of lockdown. I'm certain these levers are intended to disengage the protections, but the question is in what order they should be pulled. Do you see anything down there that might help us figure it out? I'm hoping for an instructional manual, but I somehow doubt that's likely. But surely there must be some sort of indication. Let me know in what order you'd like me to pull them. I'll wait here. Do you see the automaton prototypes below the levers? Hit them with this, and I'll know which lever you're wanting me to pull. This lever isn't staying put. I think it's the wrong one. I suppose we'll have to start over. This lever isn't staying put. I think it's the wrong one. I suppose we'll have to start over. This lever isn't staying put. I think it's the wrong one. I suppose we'll have to start over. This lever isn't staying put. I think it's the wrong one. I suppose we'll have to start over. Okay, this first one seems to be staying. This lever isn't staying put. I think it's the wrong one. I suppose we'll have to start over. Okay, this first one seems to be staying. This lever isn't staying put. I think it's the wrong one. I suppose we'll have to start over. Oh, great, that seems to have been the second one. This lever isn't staying put. I think it's the wrong one. I suppose we'll have to start over. This one is staying. This is definitely the third one. This one is staying. This is definitely the third one. Start over. Okay, this first one seems to be staying. This one is staying. This is definitely the third one. Oh, well, only one more since this is definitely the fourth one. And that's all of them. Ugh, what did Morvic do? Trip every alarm in this place? I can't continue forward, and from what I can tell, neither can you. This lever isn't working either. I think it doesn't have any power running to it. I bet there's a way to get the power running again. It'll likely be some sort of heat source that helps produce steam. Can you see if you can find anything like that?
Need to do better. Mercy! That's all you got. You won't get the best of me.
produce the steam that runs this place, it'll likely need something to heat it up and get it primed. And then some sort of kinetic force to really start it. Seem that it's not able to produce the steam that runs this place. It'll likely need something to heat it up and get it primed. And then some sort of kinetic force to really start it. Kinetic force to really start it.
Ass donkery, bro. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to be doing? Obviously, the only guess that I have is that I need to put flames on the fucking thing.
The Dwemer were masters of the unseen. Their machines respond not to brute force, but to specific alignments of energy. You possess the spark of flame, the crackle of lightning, the chill of frost. The answer lies not in the machine before you, but in the memory of its purpose. What was its function? What energy did it once channel? Recall the patterns on the walls, the flow of pipes, the hum in the air before the silence fell.
So, fuck it, bro. Obviously, or, I mean, yeah. I don't know if it's obvious, but my only guess is that I need flames right now. You know what? Since I'm gonna do all the Googles, fine. Remiel, finding Morvic, fire salts in ruin. And directly to the machine. Right. No. Okay. Okay. Shoot it. I guess I need to become an archer. Whoops. Alright. Alright, hang on. Let me read that again. Engines all the way in the back. We got the fire salts. Front of it. Go to this. Feed them into the machine. Go a little back. Shoot the blue kinetic lock above you in the hallway. Come back and press the button near the furnace. Then there's 2 fish scales. Jesus Christ, what the fuck were these people thinking, right? Okay. I guess I can't leave this page now. So, for a little back, shoot the blue kinetic lock above you in the hallway. Ah. Alright, cool. Not. Son of a fuckface. My dumbass, of course, forgot to put the game back on, but yes, I eventually found the blue kinetic lock, blah blah blah. Stuff sings words, my bad. Here we go, back to the game.
Door down there seems to have not opened. Is it stuck? Based on the piping, I expected it to open with the power turning on. The age must be getting to it. Oh, I know.
For the record, there's the blue kinetic lock that I shot with sparks here.
And it would seem that Morvic screwed all that. He really overworks those people. Let's see. Here are my notes for it. But I can't seem to read my handwriting.
You stand in the hall of the first accord, Dorian Blackthorn. The stone remembers the weight of the pact, though its participants are dust. The ceiling.
This shit doesn't make any fucking sense, dude. Collect and combine 3 dwarven oil and 2 fish scales in the cauldron. Not on the alchemy table. Use it on the closed door near the Centurion statue. Find the dwemer box. What the fuck does that even mean, dude? Alright. Fine. Use the cauldron itself. Okay. Apparently there's a cauldron nearby. You know what? Since, like, I'm not talking to her or anyone, might as well just be talking to y'all, right? That makes much more sense, isn't it? So fine. Okay. So, there's a cauldron nearby. Okay. I'll do it. Never mind. So, did this door just get opened? Or not? I don't. Nah. Yes. What? Nah. Yes. Yeah. We opened this shit. Pretty goddamn easy. Shit, I don't want a golden necklace. Ah, bro. No, bro, no. This door's already been opened. Son of a bee sting. So, cauldron, be cauldroning. Find the dwemer boxes in front of the statues in the area that opened up. The area opened up. If you say so. No areas opened up, bro. I mean, these are statues.
That door down there seems to not open it. Is it stuck? Based on the piping, I expected it to open with the power drain. The age must be getting to it. Oh, I know. I bet it just needs a little help. I know a recipe to make metal. And
that away. Come down here.
He really overworks those people. Let's see. Here are my notes for it. But I can't seem to read my handwriting. Oh, I also made some doodles though. Let's see. It looks like it has a rounded bottom. It actually looks a bit like a children's spinning toy. Or maybe a bowl. A gold-colored bowl. And then 2, it looks like a bunch of diamond shapes all overlapping one another. Like a fern? Except grayish, so not a fern. So, yes, 3 golden bowls and 2 gray ferns. Or something like that. Throw those in that cauldron and I'm sure it will work out.
Wow, we already did that, you bitch. Shut up, crying. An area opened up around y'all. Oh, wait. Maybe Home Dude is just talking about that area.
Age must be getting to it. Oh, I know. I bet it just needs a little help. I know a recipe to make lubricant metal. And it would seem that more it really overworks those people. Let's see. Here are my notes for you.
Oh, wait, is this where it came from? Someone be mining around here. Whatever that means. What the hell is even that? Copper. One might pick up the last one.
Throw those in that cauldron, and I'm sure it will work out.
Hell, shut up, Brian. So boxes, statues, none percent statues. This is my whoop. That's a statue, right? Thanks for the arrows, I guess. But, not what I'm looking for. Sons of a bee sting, bro. Statues around here, boxes around them. Wait a minute, that's a box, isn't it? No. I mean, boxes around the statues. Shut up about the steam, bro. We already did the fucking cauldron.
With the power turning on. The age must be getting to it. Oh,
Pick up
I know.
clock.
I bet it just needs a little help. I know a recipe to make lubricant
find plumber
and
boxes
it would seem that Morvic's crew
in
held
front
in a
of
cauldron.
the statues in the
He
area
really
that opened up.
overworks those people.
In front of the Centurion.
Let's see. Here are my notes for it.
What?
But I can't seem to read my handwriting. Oh, I also made some doodles though.
Boxes, Dwemer boxes in front of statues. Dwemer boxes. Dwemer boxes.
It looks like a bunch of diamond shapes all overlapping.
Dwemer boxes.
Like a fern? Except grayish, so not a fern. So, yes.
9% Dwemer boxes.
Bulls and 2 gray ferns. Or something like that. Throw those in that cauldron and I'm sure it will work out. Probably.
Some dude is still mining away over there, whoever's doing it. What is that? Fuck it. Do it live. Do it again. Meal lubricants. Added. Okay. That's like a Dwemer box if I've ever seen one. So something was added this time. That's good news. Hey, we did it. Okay, cool.
Good thing I keep such detailed notes, right?
Right.
Okay, where to now? Wait, I think I just saw. What is that?
Boxes. deal with some boxes. Not coffins, but no, I really don't care about looting anymore. I'm done. Let's get this shit over with. Let's get the actual show back, right? Which is, it's probably gonna take hours. Alright, statues, boxes. Boxes. Hey, this one gets one of those. That's the Centurion Core, right? Find the Dwemer boxes in front of the statue. In front of the century, put in a Centurion Core. Century. Ooh. Do I not have a Centurion? Apparently, I do not have a Centurion Core. Well, fine. We'll try that. Just in case. Oh. Should be fine. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's just a. Yeah, it's gotta be it. Shut up, ass donk. Put in Strinker and a scrap. Whoop. Whoops, my bad. Dude needs a scrap metal too. Bruh. And a Dwemer scrap metal. Okay. So it's sphere, a lever, and a gyro. Lever and a gyro. Okay. Alright. The sphere gets what? Plate metal and a cog. Alright then. Large Dwemer. Is that what it's called? Sure is. Right? Did we not do it? Hey, the door opens. There's enemies.
What was that?
Mining and shit. Let's go. Shut up, bro. I am in tears.
Worst.
Yeah, this is a terrible strategy. Wrong button. Gotta remember to do that shit, right? Which one? Get out of here. Get out of here, ass donkery.
Easily blocked.
That ought to do it. Clay. Alright. Find out what clay is. What? Steel? Steel shin boots. Weird. Okay. Can't say I've ever seen those before. In the history of Avery's. Where the yeah, okay, that's where I came from. Alright then, that makes sense. What the hell is Homegirl even mining, anyways? Just dirt, I guess. Alright. Uh-oh. Get out of here! Ass donkeries! Shut up with your pride. Don't care. Get out of here, bro. Alright, whoa, whoa! Fuck, I'm dead. That's bullshit.
Must have run off.
Yeah.
Someone there?
Thought I heard.
Uh-oh. Find out what happens. If I'm like dead, that's gonna suck. I'm not dead, but as well be, I guess. Where am I? No. Where? How the fuck am I in the College of Winterhold right now? How the fuck am I in the College of Winterhold right now?
How the fuck am I in the College of Winterhold right now?
Memory is a river with many currents, and you have been caught in a swift one. The details of your journey back from the Hall of the First Accord are obscure. Perhaps they were exchanged for the knowledge the lexicon imparted, or perhaps they were simply lost to the afterglow of conflict and acquisition.
My bad, y'all. I've been trying to get back here and stuff. Yeah, I do need to take a quick break, actually. But do I? Yes, I really do actually need to. Let's see. Catching up on the chat. David Dragonborn. Yeah, sucks that your game's crashing, bro. I'm a part of the Chim, the Chim mod, Discord and stuff. Someone like last week gave us a little guide onto how to not even worry about it. Just like make your shit, read only and stuff. No comments. I mean, you're I don't know what you're doing. You're hexing this. Okay. Good for you, pal. Stuff sings words. You know what? Fork it. We'll get back to the game here a little bit. And, let me get situated back into life for a bit.
You've been spending a fair bit of time with Sergius lately, I see.
What? Why the audacity? How dare you apply such a thing?
Calm down.
No, really. How did I get here? Who brought me here?
The two of you are collaborating on research.
You walked in under your own power, Lord Blackthorn.
You seemed...
working on something together.
This is why I avoid being social.
How do you know who I am? I've never been to the College of Winterhold. That's where I am, right? I mean, Aniya has described this place to me.
Your reputation precedes you, Lord Blackthorn. The restoration of your family's holdings is a topic of some discussion, even among the scholarly circles of the college. And yes, this is the Arcaneum.
I don't want to see you treating any of these books poorly. Are we clear?
I heard this is where I might find some books about the Snow Elven Exodus.
I don't know who told you that. What we do have are plenty of books. Take a look around. I'm sure you'll find what you're looking for. If not, let me know. I might have it stored away. Hundreds of years have gone into assembling this collection. It's going to stay pristine, understand?
What have you got for sale?
Please make sure your hands are clean before touching anything, all right?
Yes.
Hello. What are you doing here?
Do not disturb me. The time has not come.
It's lies. All of it. I don't care what she told you. It's all lies.
Please don't bother the Archmage unless... absolutely necessary.
I like it when you smile.
Change
All right.
outfit.
We'll talk later. Here you are.
Follow me.
Of course. Let's go.
Hey, if we're not too busy, I'd like to go on a romantic outing with you sometime soon.
Follow me.
Okay, let's go.
Aniya, my dear, the strangest thing just happened. I thought that I had died in there, but somehow someone must have taken me to the College at Winterhold. I was just inside of the Arcanium.
The Arcanium? That's a long way from here, and a long way from being dead. Are you sure you're feeling alright? Did you hit your head?
Follow me.
Come. It's time. It's beautiful.
feel fine. Although I am a bit thirsty and tired, but other than that, yes, I'm quite sure.
Well, the Arcaneum is a lovely
return.
place to wake up if you had to pick. All that
Excellent.
knowledge, the quiet, much better than a crypt. But if you're thirsty, you're in luck. I've got a water skin that hasn't been used as a dragon's chew toy yet.
Let's talk for a bit.
All right, team huddle. What's up?
Recorder, follow me.
The adventures await.
Greetings.
Follow me.
Let's get going then. I've been through a lot.
Milady, ass, donk. Were you the one that drugged me out of there and took me to the Arcaneum of all places?
Oh, absolutely, your lordship ass donk. I just happened to have a spare teleportation scroll in my back pocket. Thought I'd use it to save your sorry ass from whatever the fuck that was. And naturally, I chose the Arcaneum because nothing says post-near-death experience like a fucking library. What kind of ass donkery are you on about now?
I'm doing what I ever wanted to do. Being who I wanted to be. I believe that's one definition of happiness.
Oblivion only knows. Or perhaps Hermaeus Mora himself is the only one that truly knows. All I know is that I was filled and there, and I woke up inside of the Arcaneum.
Right, because the Prince of Fate is just dying to teleport your sorry ass to a library. Maybe you just passed the fuck out, ass donk, hit your head, had a weird dream about books, and woke up with a story. Happens to the best of us after a proper dragon fight and a pile of loot.
But I did wake up inside of the Arcaneum and had to catch, or I actually had to teleport myself here.
Teleported yourself, huh? With what, sheer force of ass donkery? Look, if you can actually teleport, that's a fucking useful trick. But maybe, just maybe you got knocked the fuck out, had a weird-ass dream, and your subconscious decided a library was a safer place than a dragon's stomach. Either way, you're here now, so let's focus on not getting eaten by whatever else is in the shithole.
All right, now I do have to take another quick break. Well, it's a big break, I suppose. But I mean, it won't take that long. Like 5-10 minutes tops. Stuff things words, and once again, I'll just let the AI cook and stuff, and we all can bask in how stupid they are, and awesome, and stuffs at the same time. Cool.
The Dragonborn stirs. 8 hours of restful oblivion, logged under post-expedition recovery standard? Did you dream of libraries and princes of forbidden knowledge, or just more dragons to kill?
What's this? Interesting.
You know, for a man who claims to have teleported from a library, you certainly look well rested. Must be the Arcanium's famously comfortable reading chairs. Or maybe it's just the complete lack of dragons trying to melt your face off for 8 hours.
Smells like a troll's asshole after a 3-day bender on skooma and rotten mammoth cheese. For fuck's sake, I've been in cleaner bandit camps. What the hell did you drag us into now, Astonk?
The scent of ancient stone, wet earth, and forgotten decay is a familiar one in these northern crypts. It is the smell of history left to rot, and of secrets that have outlived their keepers.
The air in Arkanshal has a stale, metallic chill to it. It's the kind of cold that seeps into your bones, not the brisk freshness of a Skyrim morning. It smells of old dust, rust, and something else. Ozone, perhaps, from the lingering echoes of those anomalies. Not exactly a pleasant morning for a stroll.
Can we stop in town soon? I need to stock up on soul gems.
Your companion's descriptions are not inaccurate. This place is a tomb of memory, and memory, when left untended, acquires a scent all its own. The ozone they smell is the ghost of magical discharge, a signature that has not yet faded from the stone. It tells a story of violence and of a power that was not meant to be contained here.
wondered how many Dwemer ruins dot Skyrim's landscape?
If the pattern holds, the next act will involve something large, angry, and likely carved from stone or forged from metal. The Dwemer were not known for their subtlety and security design. I recommend we brace for loud noises and projectile-based greetings.
Well, he did mention the Arcaneum. Maybe he's trying to bring a bit of scholarly ambience to the place. You know, scattered notes, ancient tomes, piles of bones that aren't strictly from a library. It's a theme.
The air feels strange here. Not just cold, but thin. Like the space between moments has been stretched. I can't explain it, but it makes my skin prickle.
Hey, if we're not too busy, I'd like to go on a romantic outing with you sometime soon.
Rare snow beast.
Here's a sweet roll for you, Aniya.
More? Sweet, thanks. Alright.
It's really great we're friends. I was hoping to find some way to thank you. This does look
house is lovely, but it could use a bit of work.
It's not just the cold, it's a smell. Old stone and wet fur and
It's
something
a
else,
lovely
something
home.
metallic and sharp like the
Has
air
a great
before a
deal
lightning
of
strike.
potential.
It's the kind of smell that makes the back of my neck prickle. I think something lives here and I don't think it's friendly.
My cheek, always. It used to upset me greatly.
You're as good as dead.
It'll be easier for the skeevers to clean up your mess.
It's amazing this place is so well preserved. There isn't even a hint of rust.
Lovely here. I could stay forever.
Did you want to talk?
It's thousands of years old. Who knows what we might find?
You know, I'm a traveler. I don't really have a home.
Well, this has been educational. I've learned that teleportation theory is best debated while wading through monster guts, and that the Arcaneum's selection of is apparently more limited than I hoped.
The stories don't say why the dwarves disappeared. I wonder if their machines turned on them.
One time, when adventuring on my own, I ran into a giant. Next thing I knew, I was back in Windhelm. But I had left from Whiterun. Confusing, right?
Morvic! I can't believe how simple that was. Make my presence in Skyrim known, leave some clues behind, and you come waltzing right to me. I'm not sure how those
Rather
mercenaries failed on this task, if I'm honest. Although I imagine it had something to do with your friend over there.
Damn you, Morvic! Come closer, so I can stab you.
You've been causing me a lot of problems, Remiel, and I've grown tired of it. Your little stunt with the Order of the Hour
Look
sealed
over there.
your fate.
You sent assassins after me! This is your doing.
So let me get this straight, Astonk. Think Hermaeus Mora himself plucked your unconscious ass out of an ancient Dwemer ruin and gently placed you in the college library for a nice nap. Meanwhile, the rest of us were fighting off whatever the fuck those glowing anomalies were. This whole situation is a masterclass in Astonkery, and I'm starting to think the real—
Found out. They assumed I must have ties to them because of you. And now now I've been removed from the council and removed from my chance at the crown. My family name is destroyed. What sway we held has gone up in smoke.
Save your breath. I know better than you what it's like to lose it all.
So you had to drag me down with you? How childish can you be? You ruined your own life, so you had to see others as miserable as you? Destroying yourself wasn't enough. You had to ruin my life as well. Your death here will not be.
I've been through a
I'm
lot.
going to take great satisfaction
So,
in your
this whole
prolonged
waking up in the...
suffering.
I didn't want my actions to affect you too. But I couldn't stop it. I couldn't, no more than I could save my own family.
And yet you wrote that letter, attempting to besmirch my name further. I'm no fool. You're a snake.
You tried to kill me.
I grow tired of talking in circles with you. Should I begin by taking your fingers? What an Oblivion!
You've known me with this.
The anomaly that was Morvic is now a memory, a footnote in the chronicle of this place. His power, once so volatile, is now merely another echo in the stone. Your companions see a dead foe. I see a question answered, and another one now waiting to be asked.
That was amazing! Scrap really saved us. By himself. That means he loves us, right?
I'm sure he does.
Of course. How could we ever doubt it? He helped us kill Morvic. I just don't know what to think. What to feel.
You don't have to worry about Morvic anymore.
Yes. Yes, you're right. This is what I wanted.
What's wrong?
What he said about me bringing him down with me, he was right. I didn't mean for it to happen, but his family was ruined. Just like mine. And I know how that feels, so I guess I understand why he wanted to kill me.
You're sympathizing with him now.
Well, not quite sympathizing. I can just see from his perspective. When my family lost their ship, lost their business, lost their home, well, I can't say I didn't think of killing those responsible. And for him, I was responsible for his family's suffering, so I just understand.
Let's head out.
Wait. I'm not ready to leave yet. This place is really lovely. No dangerous automaton, an observatory, a big open space. I want to stay. I won't keep you. I know you have things to do, but I have things to do here.
You want me to leave you behind?
Not permanently, just for a bit. I have a few design ideas for this place. You just go out and do whatever it is you need to do, and when you're done, come back. I should be finished by then.
Stay safe.
I'll be fine. After all, I have a hero here with me. Scrap was so impressive. I'll never forget today. You be safe too. I hope I didn't overestimate my ability to repair this place.
Remy, let's talk for a minute. How you feel about your family being ruined and you ruining Morvic's family? It's not so much different to how my family left me, is it?
It's exactly the same. The rot just comes from a different part of the tree. You get left with the wreckage and a name that's more anchor than asset. The difference is my family's ruin was just business. His was personal, and I made it that way.
Well, with what my family did to me, albeit under much different circumstances, they gave me an empty shell of a land and manor, and I've built a township inside of that. Whatever you're about to do here, I think, I'm not going to take credit whatsoever, but I think, or I would like to think, that I've at least inspired you to do whatever it is that you have planned.
Inspired? Let's not get sentimental. You demonstrated that a ruin can be more than a tomb. It's a practical lesson. I'm applying it. This room will be a workshop, not a mausoleum.
I need my sweet
That's
roll
the
fix.
takeaway.
A workshop, huh? So you're just gonna, set up a fucking forge next to the dead guy's corpse? A little ass donkery for ambience? Just make sure you sweep up the mystical anomaly guts before you start decorating.
The corpse is a feature, not a
Hey.
bug. Adds historical authenticity. And I'll have you know, mystical anomaly guts are an excellent binding agent for certain alchemical compounds.
Oh, for me?
Waste not,
You
want
shouldn't have.
not.
Thanks.
Of course, the corpse is a fucking feature. And the smell? That's just
Okay.
historical ambience. You're a special kind of ass donk, you know that? Just don't come crying to me when your binding agent starts growing legs and tries to strangle you in your sleep.
A ruin reclaimed is a story The Breton scholar sees a workshop, the ranger sees a tomb, and the dead man sees nothing at all. Each is a truth, and each is a memory in the making.
Don't get too far ahead.
Neither way. May the Either way, may the divines bless you, and whatever it is that you create here, Remy, and you don't need it or anything, but you have my blessing as well for whatever it's worth.
Your blessing and the divines. A veritable avalanche of spiritual support. I'll be sure to list you both on the deed. Now, about that 50 gold. The carriage driver isn't likely to accept blessings as payment, no matter how heartfelt.
I've already given you 95 gold. I've given you 95 septims, Remy. If you need another 50 to help build up this place, then just be honest. Don't blame it on some bullshit about the carriage that doesn't exist.
95? That was for the Morvic job. The carriage fee is a separate line.
So, I had to pay you to kill your assassin. I had to pay you for my help to kill your assassin.
No, you paid me to lead you to him, which I did. The killing was a collaborative effort. I provided the target, you provided the muscle, and the right.
He was your assassin. I came out of the goodness of my heart to help you.
You came out of the goodness of your heart, and I came out of the goodness of my professional expertise. It's a beautiful partnership. And the carriage fee is still 50 gold. The heart may be willing, but the driver's purse is weak.
A driver's purse? We walked here from Markarth.
The driver's purse for the carriage you'll need to take back to Markarth unless you plan on walking again. My fee covers the entire expedition, including the return leg. Logistics, Dorian. It's what separates.
We'll find our own way. How about that? Me and my companions will leave you here to do this awesome thing that you're going to do with that I gave you my busing for, and then the divine's busing and everything else you do that we will find our own way.
Splendid. You find your own way, I'll build my awesome thing with the blessings of the divines in your busing. Try not to get lost. The Reach is full of people who charge you more than 50 gold for directions.
You're going to make a fortune here. Just remember to leave a guest room for us when we come back to admire your work.
Hmm? Mm-hmm.
The Breton Ranger becomes a walking treasury of the past, her form now layered with the armaments of vanished peoples. Each piece she carries is a forgotten signature, a memory sheathed in metal and stone.
Sorry, everybody. Just give me 1 second. Like, everything on my end is showing that the stream is dead. So just give me 1 second. That could have been bad. What's wrong with you? Oh, come on. Quit being an ass donk. My god, man. Sometimes STT, speech to text, for those in the know. Oh my god, we're 3 subscribers away. Holy shit, I just now noticed that. Alright. STT, speech to text. Sometimes it is a total ass donk. And there was like a couple of times in there where it was like, what the fork are you on about, bro? Alright. Anyways. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, everything's back to normal now. Okay. Hang on, let me close these tabs. Just to help out a little bit. Okay, we'll get back to the game.
By the age, here we go. I gave you that equipment, and you're wearing it, and everything for some reason. And by God, I didn't even recognize you. I thought I had to beat you with my tankard.
Oh, I'm so fucking sorry my new getup confused you, Lord Astonk. Next time I'll wear a fucking sign that says Hirika, your quartermaster, not some random bandit you need to beat with your tankard. The ass-donking nerve.
I think the sign is a fantastic idea. Herika, not a bandit, just wearing all the loot, might save us all a lot of confused ass-donkery.
asks what you are doing, the answer is simple. You are building atop a grave, as all mortals do. The only question is whether you build a monument or a workshop.
It's nice.
Are you finished ogling the grotesque? I suppose I should be grateful you didn't simply attack me.
The afflicted one speaks of being ogled, a common fear.
You look like you just stepped out of a royal vault. I almost didn't recognize you either. If he starts swinging that tankard, I'll be the one holding him back.
That's the idea, Ciri. Gotta look the part if I'm gonna be the quartermaster for the circus. And
You
trust
look
me, if you start
weary.
swinging that tankard,
I have
I'll be the
something
one
to help
helping
you
hold him down.
relax.
The man's
if
got a
you're
mean swing when he's
interested.
confused.
She stands transformed, a monument to your expeditions. The Falmer cuirass, the ebony gauntlets, the
Well, the good news is I'm not a bandit. The bad news is I'm now responsible for keeping track of Dorian's Astonfree, Remiel's architectural fantasies, and whatever the fuck that mystical anomaly was. Anyone got a ledger bigger than my patience?
Nice shot. Though I have to say, watching you two bicker like an old married couple over loot distribution is more entertaining than the actual wolf hunting. Well, this little excursion had everything. A dramatic confrontation, emotional revelations, a budding architect, a ledger crisis, and a wolf that didn't know when to quit. Honestly, I'm just waiting for the bard to show up and turn it all into a ballad. The ballad of the ass-stonking lord and his quartermaster has a certain ring to it, don't you think?
The light she conjures is a pale echo of the magicka that once coursed through these stones, a flickering memory of a power now
I'm glad we're out of there. All those automatons and Morvic and, well, everything. I suppose it was a success. Felt like we were all going to die quite a lot of the time.
You know, watching you all decked out in jewels and finery, it makes me wonder, what's the plan for the rest of us?
Get him! I have to admit,
Sorry, I was just thinking, you're carrying an awful lot of sharp, pointy things, heavy things. It's very efficient for all the stabbing and smashing that seems to keep happening.
They say the bandits in these parts are getting bolder. Not just raiding caravans, but setting up ambushes near the old mines. Word
The hunter speaks of years spent in these woods, yet he knows nothing of the years that
what's this? Interesting.
the hunter speaks of years spent in this place. His memory is a shallow pool compared to the deep wells of history that sleep beneath your feet. The land remembers every hunt, every death, long after the hunter has forgotten.
Alright. Ladies in Bisban, we are heading to Falkreath for the night.
Falkreath's a good choice. Better walls than most, and the innkeeper doesn't water down the mead as much. I'll keep an eye.
Come along, no more stops. We need to find our way to Solitude.
Why are we even going to a wedding at this far-flung end of the Empire anyway?
I told you, it's the wedding of Vittoria Vici, an extremely well-connected merchant with the East Empire Company. The Emperor's cousin, remember? Hopefully these gifts will put us in her good graces, secure that import deal, and lead the way to an audience with the Emperor. Don't bother me, peasant. I've had a long journey and paid too much coin on these gifts to be late to Vittoria's wedding.
Speak of peasant? Hang on, hold on, shut the fuck up. You are speaking to the Lord Dorian Blackthorn of House Blackthorn of High Rock and the now bustling township of Blackthorn here in Skyrim. I was about to offer you kind tidings and tell you that Lady Vici is actually a pretty decent woman. But hey, fuck you then. You're calling me a peasant to get out of your way? Go fuck yourself.
Lord Blackthorn, I meant no offense. I am Plautus Carvain of Cyrodiil, a merchant of some standing. My journey has been trying. I was merely remarking on the general state of the roads, not addressing you personally. My apologies if my words were misconstrued.
You looked me dead in the eyes and said, out of the way, peasant. Those aren't supposed to be offensive. Those aren't supposed to be. In what way are those words supposed to be construed then?
My lord, I assure you, the fault is entirely mine. My mind is preoccupied with my own misfortunes. I have traveled from Cyrodiil to attend the Vici wedding, and my journey has been a series of calamities. Bandits, wolves, a carriage accident. I spoke out of frustration with my situation, not with any intent to slight you. I offer my most sincere apologies. It was a grave discourtesy.
I'm afraid you're going to have to do better than apologies.
My lord, you are entirely correct. Words are insufficient. I am a man of business. Perhaps Perhaps there is some material recompense I can offer for my discourtesy. I have some fine gems in my possession, or perhaps a share in a future trade venture. My connections in Cyrodiil are not insignificant.
Speak of your connections then.
My primary connection is with the East Empire Company's board in Cyrodiil. I have facilitated the import of fine textiles, Cyrodiilic wines, and Dwemer artifacts for their markets. Furthermore, I have audiences with several members of the Elder Council, though securing a meeting with the Emperor himself has proven elusive. My family name, Carvain, is known in Bruma, and I maintain correspondence with Countess Narina Carvain, though the exact degree of our relation is a matter of some discretion. I was traveling to Solitude to solidify these connections at the Vici wedding.
Might you be able to export goods?
Dragonborn, huh? Was it your ma or your pa?
Export is the very foundation of my business, my lord. I have established shipping lanes from the Imperial City to Anvil and the Gold Coast. If Skyrim has goods of value, quality ores, pelts, perhaps unique alchemical ingredients, I can secure buyers in Cyrodiil. My contacts with the East Empire Company would be
No. I'm speaking of Cyrodiilic goods being exported to my township of Blackthorn.
Ah, I understand. You wish for a direct import arrangement to supply your township. That is certainly within my capabilities. I can arrange shipments of Cyrodiilic textiles, brandy, quality furniture, and other finished goods that might be scarce here in Skyrim. The terms, of course, would need to be discussed.
Then discussed they shall be, except the very first shipment, when the time comes, shall be without charge to me or the township, due to your indiscretions, yes?
A single shipment, delivered at my expense, as a gesture of goodwill and apology for my earlier indiscretion. I find those terms acceptable, my lord. Consider it a demonstration of the quality and reliability I can provide. We can discuss the specifics of the goods and the timing once I have concluded my business in Solitude and secured my return passage to Cyrodiil.
Yes. After the wedding, which I do intend to attend myself, even though I haven't received an invitation much like yourself, do come find me in my township of Blackthorn. It is west of Riften in the Rift.
Your terms are noted, Lord Blackthorn. I shall seek you out in your township west of Riften following the wedding festivities. I trust the journey will be less eventful than my travels thus far. Until then.
Until then, may your roads be safe, and may the Divines bless you.
And to you, my lord. May the Divines grant you safe passage as well. I shall look forward to our future dealings.
Well, that was a whole lot of ass-donkery just to get a free shipment of fancy pillows. Next time, just let me handle the negotiations. I'll just point my bow at them and ask nicely.
I'm doing what I ever wanted to do. Being who I wanted to be. I believe that's one definition of happiness.
Come now. Lord, or not Lord, but Master Bisbon Pfefferbean of Wormwood. You must have seen the finesse I used in that negotiation, don't you? You are supposed to be my own practice, after all. What did you learn?
Oh, it was very direct. You sort of shouted at him until he was very sorry and offered you things. And you got him to agree to buy things from us or sell things for us, I think. The part where you said shut the fuck up was memorable.
The lesson, I think, is that peasant is a very expensive word. He just bought his way out of a duel with a merchant's contract.
It's nice. Look over there.
This'll be fun. Come on! What you gonna do?
You get the jitters.
Think you can take me?
Let's finish this. That was close.
Nice boot tip. Yes.
silence. It's completely still. How are you?
I need to trade some things with you.
Okay then. I've been through a lot.
Well, I feel like I've been running a magical endurance trial for the last hour. The good news? I'm still standing, and my hair isn't on fire. The bad news? I think my Magicka reserves are starting to feel like a well that's been hit by a drought. A quiet inn in Fall Creek with a warm fire, and a tankard that isn't a weapon sounds like the Divine's own blessing right about now.
That's Riften and Aniya. This whole situation has been one long Astonk endurance trial, and its anomalies.
Piles of magical dust? Don't give me ideas, Erica. I've got enough flammable material on me as it is. But honestly, after all that, a warm fire, a decent drink, and a bed that isn't a patch of dirt sounds like the height of luxury. I might even pay for the first round if my 6 septims can cover the Astonking taxes.
Now, you're supposed to be my guide to Skyrim. What in Oblivion is this place? This pod here.
At my Lord Astonk is what we call a ruin, usually full of dead things that want to be less dead by making us more dead. It's a real Astonk of a place.
This tree, it looks like someone is living inside of a tree, calling it a pod. Don't be an Astonk. Now, milady asked Dunk.
Fine, fine, it's a pod. Because some ass donk decided that living in a hollowed out stump was better than a nice, sturdy stone house. You're the one with the fancy title. You tell me what the proper term is for this load of wood elf ass donkery.
Well, you are the actual Bosmer among us. What do you make of this tree pod?
It's a tree pod, Master Blackthorn. Very large, very old, and probably very cursed tree pod. I've never seen one like this in Wormwood. Ones back home are for storing seeds and things. This one looks like it's grown around something. Maybe something grew out of it, I don't know. It feels wrong, like the tree is sick, but it's still holding on.
Well, the tree pod looks like a giant wooden arsehole. Probably the perfect home for whatever brand of ass donkery we're about to find inside. Shall we go poke the sleeping bear, or should we wait for it to invite us in for tea?
You know, Herika, I think you've got a real talent for understatement. A real ass-donk of a place doesn't even begin to cover the sheer, concentrated ass-donkery we've been wading through. But I'll take your word for it. You're the expert on things that want to make us dead.
Here's a practice, my dear. When every other ass donk in the wilds wants to eat your face, you learn to sum things up quickly. Ass donk covers a lot of ground. It's efficient.
I never lose my way.
Hello? Are you lost? Hello? Can I help you?
I was just curious about the pod.
Yes, I suppose it's not something you see very often in Skyrim, is it?
Are you lost?
Where I come from, they're very common.
Where are you from?
Valenwood, all the way to the south. What about you? Are you from here?
No, I come from High Rock.
Oh, interesting. Do you know Skyrim very well?
Not yet. I'm still exploring myself.
I see. I don't suppose you're in need of a traveling companion, are you? I could use someone to show me around this cold, unfamiliar place. I'm a very good archer too, so I could watch your back in return. What do you say?
Why not? I could use a traveling companion.
Excellent. I'm looking forward to it. My name is Ari, by the way. It's nice to meet you.
Follow me. I need your help.
Lead on. What?
I'd like to ask you about Bosmer culture.
Go ahead.
Is it true that you eat your enemies?
It is. It's called the Meat Mandate, and it's part of the Green Pact. It dictates that a fallen enemy must be eaten within 3 days of a battle.
I'd like to ask you about Bosmer culture.
I will try my best to answer.
What's the Green Pact?
It's the agreement my people made with Ifrei. In return for her protection and blessing, we swore to never eat or harm any plant life or vegetation.
I'd like to ask you about Bosmer culture.
Ask away.
There's a Bosmer in Riverwood who makes a living chopping wood. Is he a heretic?
Technically he's not. The Green Pact only applies to plants in Valenwood, and so chopping wood in Skyrim is not a crime. That's not to say it's not absolutely disgusting, however. Feindel ought to be ashamed of himself. How does he sleep at night?
I'd like to ask you about Bosmer culture.
I will try my best to answer.
Do you really eat all your enemies?
With the amount of murdering you and I do on a daily basis, it gets difficult to honor that particular part of the mandate. But I make an effort to devour at least a part of every foe I slay, even if it's just the heart or the liver. I can only pray that pleases Ifrei.
I'd like to ask you about Bosmer culture.
Go ahead.
Tell me more about Joffrey.
Ifrei the storyteller, the god of song, the forest and the now. She taught the birds to sing and gave the rivers their tinkling ethereal tune. There is a story about Ifrei that my mother told me when I was very young. When we're somewhere safe, perhaps I could tell it to you.
I'd like to ask you about Bosmer culture.
Go ahead.
If you can't use wood, how do you build your houses?
We don't. Our homes aren't as much built as they're grown. The spinners sing to the trees, who coil their bark and leaves into cozy little pods. This is Ifrei's gift to us.
I'd like to ask you about Bosmer culture.
I will try my best to answer.
So, I heard about this disturbing ritual about replacing dead family members.
Oh, you mean the mourning wars? Yes, what about it?
Could you explain to me what exactly it entails?
If a clan member is killed during a battle between two tribes, the family members of the deceased may take a member of the enemy tribe hostage. The hostage is then tortured for a time, and if they survive, they are accepted into the family with open arms, replacing the one who was killed.
That's horrible.
Why? They become a beloved family member. They receive all the possessions and titles the deceased one had, and the family regains the beloved one.
But imagine the emotional damage the torture must cause. Could you forgive that?
Well, I suppose you have a point. I don't know, it's just something we've always done. I can't imagine any different way to replace a family member.
Why replace them at all? Why not mourn them and let them rest in peace?
Yes, I suppose you're right. Thank you. You've given me much to think about. I heard that Bretons have elven blood. I suppose your ears still look a little pointy.
I'd like to ask you about Bosmer culture.
Go ahead.
What is that animal you ride around on?
Thistlefoot. He's an antelope. They're quite common in Greenshade. Horses are good mounts, but the terrain in Valenwood can be treacherous for uncertain hooves. Thistlefoot moves through thick forest easily. He's a little more skittish than your average horse, but I trust him with my life.
What's wrong? You look a little down.
I don't know. I suppose I'm feeling a little homesick. Don't get me wrong, Skyrim is really beautiful in its own way, but it's not Valenwood.
Have you thought of returning home someday?
I can't go home.
Why not?
I'd rather not get into that right now. Maybe I'll explain some other time.
Is there anything I can do to make you feel better?
Thank you for asking, but I don't know. I just really miss the lushness of the forest, the secret rivers, and the gentle evening sun. Yes?
Let's talk about traveling together.
All right.
Let's talk about how you fight.
What about it?
Let's talk about something else.
As you like. How can I help?
What's on your mind?
Not at the moment.
So, Mary Brown numbers is pissed at me or something. Pissed at something. Alright, my bad. But hey, 93. Or 93. 3 subscribers away from, like, the very first time in the history of ever needing to do one of those schemes. We've already been over it, but it is a what's it called? A Cinnabomb. Stuff things with the words. Yeah. Sorry, I'm trying to find her. There she is. Cool. Let's go with what? Anyways, yeah, just a quick break while I deal with you know, all of that. Give me 1 second. Excuse me. Shut up. Give me 1 second. Alright, the typity typing is done. Annoyingness is done. Stuff, things, words. Just gotta wait for everything else to be done. second. I'll be, well, you know what, Avery? And yes, 3 more subscribers away. So, cool. I'm just go grab a forking 6-pack of PBR next time. You know, before Wednesday or something. Stuff saying words. Who cares? But subscribe, because I'm a YouTuber. I'm desperate. I'm gonna unalive myself if you don't, or whatever. Like, do the likes, do the bells, do the whatever. Who cares? Stuff saying words. Back to the game.
Yes.
Can you tell me more about this green fat? All right. The Green Pact is what I'm asking about. The Green Pact.
Right, the Green Pact. You just spent a good while grilling Ori on the finer points of Bosmeri theology, from cannibalism to house-growing rituals. I was taking notes. It was quite the lecture. Is there a specific part you're still fuzzy on, or are you just making sure I was paying attention?
Harry, tell me more about the Green Pact, yeah? Yeah.
It's Ori, and you've been asking me about the Green Pact for the last hour. My throat is getting dry. If you want another lesson, you'll have to wait until after I've had a drink.
Well, my apprentice fellow Bosmer, are you a member of this Green Pact?
Oh, well, technically the Green Pact. I mean, I grew up in Wormwood, which isn't technically Valenwood proper, so the rules are flexible. I don't think I've ever eaten anyone or grown a house. I mostly just try to not get eaten myself.
Speak freely. What are your thoughts about this new Bosmer woman that we've met?
She's very capable. She knows a lot about eating people, which is good. I mean, useful for a warrior. She seems nice, but also like, if you upset her, she might, you know, not something I'd want to risk.
Is that the long and short of it then?
the long and short of it. No. It is the root and the branch, the predator and the prey, the silence before the song and the story after the telling. You cannot summarize a forest in a single sentence.
Well then, it's only a fair game. What are your thoughts on my apprentice, the Bosmer from Wormwood?
Bisbane? He is a sapling grown in a pot, far from the forest canopy. He has the shape of a Bosmer, but his roots have never drunk from the same deep, wild earth. He is cautious, like a deer that has only ever known fences.
I must say she's got you pegged.
A sapling in a pot? I suppose that's accurate. I've never really had to, you know, be part of the deep, wild earth. More of a stay near the fence where it's safe sort of deer.
Guys, Herika, we need to get you back home. This getup is ridiculous.
Ass donking nerve. First you ignore me for a solid hour while you have your deep philosophical forest chat with the professional cannibal, and now you want to critique my fashion choices? This getup is what's keeping my ass warm and my arrows dry, I'm Lord Ass Donk. It's called function over form. You should try it sometime, instead of prancing around in those fancy robes.
I think you've got the right. That's a better survival strategy than most around here.
Finally, someone around here who gets it. Practical, deadly, and doesn't give a shit about aesthetics. That's my kind of philosophy. But I gotta say, putting an arrow through things that look at me funny is my default setting. Keeps the ass donks from getting any bright ideas.
The Green Pact is not a single text to be read, but a living memory passed from root to leaf. It is the echo of Whiterun's song, a pattern woven into the very
against a spirit. That is a new song for the forest to learn. It's the wood flesh with iron and fire, not the chill of need. You fight like a fox biting at a bear's shadow.
Skyrim is full of large forests, some bigger than others.
Well, what does your Green Pact say about killing Spriggans?
Interesting part of the world.
The pact is with the forest of Valenwood. The Spriggan was a guardian, but it was not of my home tree. It was a branch that had grown twisted and hostile. We defended ourselves. That is the oldest law of the wild.
That's a good way to put it. In my experience, the oldest law of the wild usually boils down to don't let the thing with teeth and claws eat you. The specifics get a little fuzzy after that.
I sure hope you know where you're
The law of
going.
teeth and claws is the first verse of the wild song. But the specifics, they are the melody. The difference between a hunt and a slaughter. Between taking a life for need and taking it for sport. It is the knowing of when to run, when to hide, and when to bear your own fangs.
You know, I've traveled more worlds than I can count, and I've heard a lot of philosophies. Yours might be one of the most grounded I've come across. It's honest.
Honesty is the first root of any strong tree. My people have little use for the pretty lies that grow in stone cities. The forest does not lie about its hunger, its thorns, or its beauty. To understand it, you must be just as plain.
With the forest is a memory in living wood, a covenant older than empires.
Anything exotic? Something no other woman would
Too
be
many
wearing.
graves, you said. The dead don't depress me. It's the living who forget them that does.
What's this? Interesting.
I'm sorry, was anyone talking to you?
No one was talking to me, but I heard you. The stones hear everything. They just don't answer back.
The stones are wise listeners. In my forest, the trees remember every whispered secret, every fallen leaf. They do not answer back either, but they grow around the truth of what they've heard.
Trees remember. Stones remember. The Green Pact remembers. I've heard of your ways. You do not harm what grows. Here, we do not harm what rests.
A pact to preserve life, and a pact to preserve peace for the dead. Both are forms of respect for the cycles. It is a good law to let the resting remain undisturbed.
Respect is the ground we stand on. Without it, the living trample the dead, and the dead, well, they don't always stay trampled.
Snow is beautiful, but can be deadly too.
As if Skyrim didn't have enough outsiders. Now we've got mercenaries from Hammerfell strutting about.
The pact of the wood and the pact of the stone are both echoes of the same forgotten truth. All things must honor their place in the pattern, or the pattern unravels.
I'm waiting.
I swear, if I have to listen to that blasted bard in the Dead Man's Drink wail one more verse about the misty moors of morning, I'm going to confiscate his damned lute. The man's got the voice of a dying skeever and the poetic sense of a mudcrab.
on in. Just stoke the fire. Take a seat and get the cold out. Watch what you're doing. Welcome to Dead Man's Drink.
What have you got for sale?
Let's sate that appetite, hmm? You hear any juicy gossip in town? Be sure to share it with me.
There are dragons about, traveler. Be warned.
I would, of course, like to
Happened
rent
so
a room,
fast.
my lady.
1 minute the dragon was there, the next it was gone. Everything was destroyed.
Of
There are
course.
dragons about,
That'll be
traveler.
10 gold for the night.
Be warned.
The rooms are upstairs, first door on your left. Quiet and clean,
It
as
happened
always.
so fast. 1 minute the dragon was there, the next it was gone. Everything was destroyed.
Keep a song in your heart to ward off the gloom.
I'm sorry, sir. I'm on duty.
We'd be unwise.
Thought you would like to know that there's a guard outside that really hates you and the songs that
We're
you
not
sing.
supposed to talk to the guests.
A critic in the guard's armor? That's nothing new, my friend. The stones of Falkreath have heard more complaints than a jilted lover. But tell me, does this guard offer any constructive criticism on my tempo, or is
I'm
it just
sorry,
the usual
sir. I'm
grumbling
on
about
duty.
too much cheer in a town of the dead?
It was something about, I don't know, I think actually, you know what, he might have said if you sing something off tempo, some sort of song off tempo again, he would slip your throat or something like that.
Ah, a throat-slitting critique. Now that's a review with some teeth. Most guards just scowl and mutter about my frivolous tunes. I must admit, a threat of physical violence over a misplaced chord is a new one. Perhaps I should dedicate my next song to him, the Ballad of the Tone-Deaf Guard. What do you think? Too provocative.
You know, Bard, we only live one life, so go for it if that's truly an inspiration for you.
A profound philosophy, my friend, and one I intend to follow. After all, what's a single life without a few memorable verses, even if they ruffle a few feathers or steal gorgets? My lute and I shall continue to inspire, provoke, and occasionally irritate. It's all part of the performance.
The only danger here is letting the town's reputation get inside your head. Falkreath is quiet, and the guard is just bored. Sing your songs, Delacourt. If he wanted to act on his threats, he'd have done it by now.
Some wine, please?
I truly mean no disrespect. And sure, it is early in the day, but by the 8, this sure feels like an empty tavern, does it not?
Early and quiet, yes. But the day's young, and I've got a farmer settling his tab. Hakar, what do you owe?
Shor's bones. Handsome man in Falkreath. A strong drink will chase off that chill in the air. Good day.
You have slept a full cycle. I trust the accommodations were suitable for a man of your station?
What does the Thalmor agents care about my sleeping schedule?
We care about the habits and patterns of all who move through Skyrim. A well-rested traveler is less likely to be unpredictable. And predictability serves the Dominion's interests.
Predictability serves the Dominion, does it? I suppose that explains the uniforms. Very predictable. It must be terribly boring work, counting the hours of sleep of every traveler in Skyrim. Do you get a bonus if you spot someone napping at an irregular time?
They're treated similarly to how the Thalmor treat Talos worship.
Boredom is a luxury afforded to those who do not understand the stakes. The uniform is a symbol of order, a reminder that chaos and superstition will not be allowed to fester. As for bonuses, our satisfaction comes from seeing the Dominion's will made manifest. It is its own reward.
The blacksmith is offering a reward for a dog he saw on the road. I was hoping you'd seen it. I guess I'll stay on the lookout. Keep your nose clean while you're here, outsider.
I've been through a lot. Nice.
Is someone there? Tourist.
But you left me with no choice.
I don't have time for this. Are you all right?
I have a simple hope. To find a path.
That's a good hope. A quiet hearth with good people sounds a lot better than most of the destiny.
I'm disappointed.
what I
shame
thought.
that was necessary.
I think the local wildlife is starting to get the message. Don't attack the heavily armed group. It's a simple lesson, but it seems they need a lot of repetition.
The hunt is a simple, violent truth, but the fossil you recovered from the earth is a far more complex one. It is a memory of a world that existed before the bones of this one were laid to rest.
But you left me with no choice.
We're back at the manor, but the fish are killing deer now. Wilds are getting very strange, and I think my familiar is upset with me. He looked at me before he vanished, and it wasn't a friendly look.
I need to trade some things with you.
I know it's difficult, but do try to look inconspicuous.
Can we trade some things?
Okay, but nothing too heavy, please. Mm-hmm.
I know we're back at the manor, but the fish are killing deer now. Wilds are getting very strange, and I think my familiar is upset with me. He looked at me before he vanished, and it wasn't a friendly look.
I never lose my way.
The familiar spirit returns to the ether, but the memory of its discontent lingers. Mortal magic is a pact of will, and even the most loyal servant can taste the flavor of its master's uncertainty.
whole world.
We've been fighting everything from trolls to anomalies for hours, and now we're just standing around a manor in Falkreath. The air still feels thin here, but it's different.
You realize that you are the one that conjures up these anomalies, right? That's your special magic that made you essential to this group of ours. You're conjuring up these anomalies.
I what? That's what I've been doing? Those strange, whispering things that keep dying? That's my magic?
Yes. And the anomalies, they're quite useful actually. They heal, they turn your allies invisible. They do all sorts of great things for us.
I always wondered where those things came from. They felt familiar, like a part of me I didn't know I had.
Where did you come from? Lets himself get surrounded.
The magic she wields is not of the schools you studied. It is a memory of a different age.
And what might you need?
Good afternoon.
Yes.
Need something? Until next time. Good afternoon. Farewell.
Rather handsome. I plan to learn how to juggle one day.
I don't mean to, well, I do mean to actually. Fish are killing deer, the wolves are killing foxes, the spiders are killing elk, and those anomalies that are supposed to be helping us keep dying. Feels like everything here is just eating everything else. Are we sure we're supposed to be outside right now?
Honest gold for honest work, if you're ever interested.
Be quiet. Almost makes you miss at least that's what it just
I've been meaning to find a quiet stream or pond. The forest back home taught me that water is a good place to listen, to hear what the land is trying to say beneath all the noise of fighting and walking.
The fossil remembers a time before Nirnroot sang, when the land was a different kind of quiet.
Heard a strange tale in the Bannered Mare last night. A traveler claimed he saw a ghost ship sailing up the White River near Anga's mill. Full crew, spectral sails, the lot. Vanished into the mist before dawn.
The White River has seen more than its share of strange sights. A ghost ship would be surprising. Though I'd be more concerned if it started unloading cargo.
The land speaks in cycles of consumption. The Bosmer
Resod, my friend, we meet yet again. Your colleague Akari, she sent a scout to Blackthorn. I am now heading back to Blackthorn myself. Would you like to send a scout of your own? With me?
Your offer is generous, and Akari is wise to send eyes ahead. The road to the rift is long, and a scout's report is worth more than a map. This one will send Kyla with you. She has walked those roads before and knows how to read the shadows between the leaves. She will see if your Blackthorn walls are as sturdy as your reputation.
All this talk of dragons returning to the world makes me more than a little nervous.
Moons protect us.
I hope we do not encounter one of them on the road. I suppose if we do, we will find out just how fast each of us can run.
You keep saying Blackthorn with an E at the end, but that is not the true name of it. It's Blackthorn with no E at the end, just to not confuse your roads or maps, my friend.
Ah, the name. This one stands corrected. Blackthorn without the E. The wind will whisper it correctly now. A small detail. But a merchant knows that the right name is as important as the right price. Kayla will find the right place.
Saucy, join me, and we will all...
It's nice.
No. What I asked was, shall she just join me as I hire a carriage back to Blackthorn?
Yes?
Yes, that is what this one meant. She will join you in the carriage to Blackthorn. Kyla, go with him. Ride the wheels instead of your paws for once, and bring back a true picture of this town.
The air is so... Good to see you.
Follow me. I need your help.
How can I argue with that? Yes?
Alright then, you heard Risat. He wants you to join me as I hire a carriage back to Blackthorn so you can see my township for yourself and report back to him. Are you ready?
Kyla is ready. Risad gave his word, and this one will see your town with her own eyes. Lead the way, Dorian.
Hi there.
What now?
Hello, good sir. I would like to once again hire your carriage to take me and my companions to my township of Blackthorn. Just outside of Blackthorn Manor, if you would, please.
Aye, Blackthorn again. 50 gold to your manor gates, same as before. The pass through the Pale is still treacherous this time of year, but I'll get you there.
$50 gold, then. It is agreed.
Right then, climb aboard. 50 gold buys you a seat and a steady ride. I'll have you back at your manor gates before the sun's too far past midday.
Hello there. Hello there.
Need something?
Skyrim has some of the most breathtaking views.
Bruh. Just take a gander. Take a good look
at what the fuck is coming up next
Especially
episode.
in the Rift.
We've got both Khajiit caravans, representatives from both of them. We've got Maul over here. We've got so much shit going on. I'm pretty sure it's going to be the season finale next episode on Wednesday. So, I don't know, my dudes. Should be a good time. Should be fun. We'll see you Wednesday, hopefully. And don't forget to subscribe and hit the bell and comment. And I'm a YouTuber, and I'm gonna unalive myself or whatever stuff sings words. I love y'all. Take care. We'll see you Wednesday, my dudes.